I really hate Streamlabs OBS. But I do love Sega CD BIOS music. Alright, let's go ahead and get the announcements out of the way. So I don't have a limit on number of ones you can pick. I do, however, have a hard... There should be, providing that Twitch actually set itself right, there should be a hard 30-minute limit between requests, so you can just shove them in there. And then you'll be able to, you know... Yeah. Basically, if you can, you know... I don't know where I was going to end that. So I'll mention the thing when we get into it, when it comes to actually requesting, so that Tubi is not accurate. Or it will not be picked. Ugh. It's a good thing, at least, about these intro things, that it hopefully unties my tongue. God, Sega CD BIOS music is so good. Unless it's the first revision, which it's an okay song, but I like the other ones better. Yeah, actually, thank you for... I was just actually about to text to make sure that went to the right one. Okay, it's going to the right one, because I needed that page open. You know, please be muted. It is muted. Good. I forgot some of the things I put as milestones. Also, I have there... Alright, I will be right back, because I need to get something to, you know, make sure that I am properly hydrated. Hello.
Someone Dragon Quested?
Alright.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, thank you. I don't know what I said. I apparently did not get enough sleep last night. It's already a good sign. I got enough, but then again, this is like the first time I've talked today, so there's that.
Alright.
Alright.
Nothing like sleep deprivation to spice up a stream.
Yeah, one that's gonna go for 6 hours. Alright.
I mean, could be worse. You could do a 9-hour stream.
I could do an 18-hour stream.
You could do an 18-hour stream.
Yeah. I mean, I did the 12-hour ones before, but I just don't think I can do it anymore.
I always did a 9-hour stream without any breaks.
Yeah,
that was a really bad idea.
Don't do that. Yeah. Anyway, let's go ahead and get this show on the road. So, yep. Let me just click this and this. So, hello and welcome to a special Saturday marathon episode of Rhapsody. This is our first RetroRank relief of the third quarter of 2021, which means that we are now in a new, well, obviously, we're in a new quarter, which means that we're supporting a new charity. And now, what I should actually do for this, instead of just saying, well, I think they're this, let me actually at least get the Wikipedia page for them up. Or actually, I can actually just go to their actual website. So, we are supporting Colors of Change for the third quarter. And to basically describe what Colors of Change is, I'll just read straight up from their mission. Let's see. Our mission from colorsofchange.org/about. Our mission, Color of Change is... Also, it's Color of Change. But Color of Change is the nation's largest online racial justice organization. We help people respond effectively to injustice in the world around us. As a national online force driven by 7 million members, we move decision makers and corporations and government to create a more human and less hostile world. Thank you for the resub. For Black people in America. So yes.
Like Lolo asexual pride.
Oh, I got really confused for a second. Thank you for the sub. So yes, Color of Change is a organization that basically is there to help specifically, Black people around the country to kind of, with various sort of injustice things, which there's a lot, so that's why we're kind of supporting them for this quarter. And yeah, that's basically what we're doing this quarter. I didn't really have an end to that sentence. So, if you do want to support, of course, this is always, the relief stuff is always, it's always an extra thing. Never feel that you are pressured to do so. I see that, Tyrion, thank you for the $20. We have already, received. And if you do want to help out, you can actually, there is a command, which is !relief, which if I spell relief right and put my hands on the keyboard right, will take you or link you to the website, which is relief.ldp.life. They'll take you to our Title of 5 page, and you can donate there. Or you can also donate on the website itself, but if you do donate through there, you'll be doing our name, which I'll be very appreciative of. But also, those will go towards various milestones, which we have a new set of. So before we start, I'll go through what we have for milestones. Starting off, because we always have a fun Media Delta thing at the $50 mark, the $50 mark for this one, it's for us to do a Media Delta episode on the Ralph Bakshi 1977 movie Wizards, which is an interesting movie, to say the least. That really doesn't have anything to do with video games. It's just a movie I want to talk about. At $100 after that, We will do a tabletop simulator stream, which will be open to kind of the public. Specifically focusing on card games. Specifically one that I want to do, because I feel like it'll be fun, is the game Bullshit. Which is, I believe that sometimes, I can't remember if President's Asshole. Bullshit something else. But yes, it is a game that is about, literally, the reason why it's called Bullshit is it's a game about, basically lying. And it's a fun game to play, especially with a lot of people. At $150 mark, matching the fun watching experience of Uncut Gems, which will be our next Media Delta session, we have one that almost match it, except it's also uncomfortable to watch in a kind of different way. Because at $150, we'll be doing a Media Delta episode on Hardcore Henry, which practically is a first-person shooter movie. And it also is an interesting experience. So there's that. Also, I'm just looking at this. I am realizing I screwed up because I have two $200 things. Which I don't think I can fix that in post. So I guess you're getting 2 episodes for $200. One of which being a full playthrough of the PC-88 version of Super Mario Brothers. That'll be fun. And because if I do it once, that kind of taints the stream channel forever, I'll do an episode based on Minecraft. So there's that. And of course, the ever-present, thank you for the donation, we are now going to do an episode of Media Delta on Wizards. So, at the $300 mark, the one that has been here pretty much throughout all the time that these milestones have been here, at $300, if you collectively raise $300, we will do a Media Delta episode on Fritz the Cat, the 1972 Ralph Bakshi X-rated animated movie. About
Never have I ever wanted a charity goal to not be met.
I mean, that one I'll have to do. I might do that one solo, because that's a weird one to have other people watch, but I will inflict, well, not inflict, I will...
I've already seen it, so...
Yeah. But yeah, those are the milestones that we have. And yeah, there's that. So let's go ahead and get the show on the road. Because we're going to do what we normally do, or like our standard for these Red Ring Leafs. And we're not going to look at that. We are going to look at this. The main attraction. These mystery boxes, which have been refreshed. Basically, all the ones that were there are still there. I think I might have swapped out a few because it turns out I couldn't get them to work, or I just didn't feel like doing them, and they're ones I added myself. But yeah, they are all the ones that were there previously, should be there with a few exceptions, and there are some new things in the boxes. One also thing to call out is the fact that there is a new category 21, because this one is kind of the wildcard one, which the theme changes every time it's cleared out. This one is Get Your Snack On. So all of these ones in 21, will be based on games on food. So, yeah. So there's that. To basically have to get picked. The one with weird stuff, I would say, would be probably 5, but the potpourri ones could also have weird stuff in them. If you want to pick out a box, which they are now open to be picked, there is a Channel Ports Redemption, which is basically, put something, the name of it is pick a box from the mystery boxes. Basically, it is a really cheap one. There will be a 30-minute cooldown between your picks, so if you want to pick one, go ahead and put it there. And
I want to double check it, dude. It's a global cooldown, not just individual.
Okay.
Because I can't pick it, and Coolio can't pick it, because Tyrion already picked one.
Okay, let me fix that, because I wish Twitch made that a little bit more clear. Okay, let me... Yeah, because it says redemption cooldown time. It doesn't say global, so I'm going to turn off the cooldown. So I'm just going to turn off the cooldown. Just be, don't flood it, because I want other people to pick. It should be good. Hopefully. If someone would put something, try and do it, hopefully. There we go. Yes. Okay, so it is now, in fact, working. Okay, so we now have some stuff in the boxes. So I'm going to keep that to the side so I can see that. All right. So, yeah, we already have a lot. So first up, we got Tyrion, who requested 2 beat, which is in the pretty darn good. And I want to quick check before... Oh god, we're going to start off with a banger. Okay, so 2 beat, which is pretty darn good. Elemental Gearbolt. This is an interesting game. This is a PlayStation game. This is a PlayStation light gun game. And let me go ahead and get this going. Let me turn that down.
Good peeking.
So this is brought to us by Working Designs.
Is that a good sign or a bad sign?
That is a really hope that this is not one of the games where they just casually drop the R slur. Because they tended to... Well, there's one game that they really do that, but I've not... This one seems to be a little bit more of a straightforward translation. So hopefully... as far as I can tell, I believe that all of this is based off of, like, this is kind of its own thing. But yeah, this character here looks a lot like D. Also, let me check the mic balancing. It's still pretty loud. I may need to bump this. Can one of you talk real quick?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Yes, this is a light gun game.
Oh no, she lost her hat.
No, she's got it. Or no, that's the book. That's not a hat yet.
The hat's off to the right. There it is. Okay, good. The hat's not gone forever. It's the most important part of the ensemble. This is like 1000% anime.
Yes. It doesn't look like that. Well, we'll get into it.
Every time we do a light gun game, a little part of me just cries out, Resident Evil Dead Aim.
Well, that's not for, well, today, so... Oh god, already... So hopefully did it okay. Give me a second. It did not save my settings for this. Because... No, it did. Oh, hold on. No, it doesn't. Oops, crap. So, I'm trying to, let's see, do I need to... Okay, there we go. That should be good. So, this does support, this is a light gun game, so it supports the I believe it supports the GunCon and also kind of more third-party PlayStation light guns. What it also supports is the mouse, which is very nice for, emulating this. So, it's a few modes. We're gonna just do it on normal. I don't think the options actually have anything, but I'm going to.
Outtakes. Ooh, outtakes.
Yeah, that's a kind of a working design staple, because they always put the outtakes for the game, like, somewhere in. Gun just don't have anything. It is a fresh save, so we don't have really anything else. Okay, so this is gonna be a single player, so let's just start. Oh, it does. Let me actually fix that. I thought I fixed that. Oops, no.
Cycles have already elapsed.
I shudder to think that I am part of this killing machine. Our power was supposed to enable peace, but all we have brought is death. This cannot continue.
Initiate self-destruct sequence. Process elementals.
So the director that is associated to this is Rintaro, who has done a lot, and I can't remember off the top of my head. Okay, so here we go. So, yep, it's a light gun game. Also, okay, whoops, I accidentally, crap. I accidentally activated a second player, but this actually might benefit us.
I mean, alright. Got twice the health bar, twice the
It's more that Lolo might not take damage, has a 50-50 chance of not taking damage as they shoot at the second player.
Yeah.
No, they look pretty divided.
Yeah, I think it's which part of the screen. So there's, like, an elemental system to this, obviously, but the thing is that I don't know exactly which elements you use in certain cases. Also, I'm starting to think I should have done this on training.
But hey, it's okay, you've got 2 elements at a time. Because it's a second player.
This music does not fit what's going on screen. It sounds more like a Castlevania song than a song for a light gun game.
I don't really know what songs go for light gun games. Depends on the genre of the setting.
But typically the songs are a little more fast-paced and
Yeah, and light gun games that are like about like you have to rescue the president, or defeat the terrorists, or shoot down this helicopter. But I feel like House of the Dead songs are not that bad.
House of the Dead's soundtrack is really good because it's a lot of techno and just a lot of
House
like.
of the Dead is very fast track.
Yeah, but it doesn't sound like military march. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
All I'm saying, like, is this orchestral track just does not fit the action going on, in my opinion.
Also, I'm curious to whether or not that credits 3 counts if each character has their own individual credits, or if this is just going to end incredibly quickly. Well, I answered that question.
Slowly approaching. Can I ask you a question?
Okay, give me 1 second while I unbind the player 2 one.
I'm assuming that you have to do the elemental weakness properly, and that probably stuns it or knocks it back.
Probably.
Away from max range.
Okay, let's try that again, and also let's do it on training. There we go. Okay, let's try that one more time.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you can get a gun in Aria of Sorrow.
You can, but it's probably
they have
what
regular guns.
probably was the thing where it's like it does like two damage.
Was it that weak? I don't remember.
I remember there were multiple guns, and like some of the guns were actually pretty powerful.
There wasn't a joke weapon though.
Yeah.
Oops.
Pretty sure it's in Harmony of Despair also for whatever reason.
It's also, I'm pretty sure, simply a knight having a gun.
No, they just had enemies with guns.
I mean, you could summon skeleton gunmen.
Whoop.
I mean, the
Are you kidding me?
solution isn't always use gun, but when you're deciding to adapt Castlevania, or a Castlevania into a light gun game, the solution might be use gun. Or, you know, reinvent long-distance whip, I guess. Like, that sounds silly. Like, that way lies Castlevania Judgment.
No checkpointing is kind of bad.
Yeah,
actually.
that's... I'm also very curious if that is a thing that Working Designs did, because they have been notorious for making games artificially difficult.
Yes. Yes, they have. I don't know if that's the case. Hold on. I've got a usually good way to tell.
Is it by looking at the unworking design thing?
I'm gonna look at the cutting room folder.
Oh yeah, that would definitely do it.
No, there wasn't a checkpointing to player. It's just the fact that there was still a player active, so it kept
Yeah,
going.
Yeah.
You got to keep continuing.
Well, it didn't like force the other player can like do something while it didn't like they could respawn on the spot. It's not like they had to wait until both players died for there to be a continue.
Yep.
Also, you get jack shit for health health restoratives.
The Japanese version of the game is quite easy. A player of average skill can probably beat it on the highest difficulty with a few hours of practice. Unsurprisingly to anyone remotely familiar with them, this didn't sit well with Portuguese. The US version of the game is much, much harder, to the extent that its lowest difficulty is probably harder than the Japanese version's highest.
That sounds about right.
More damage, fewer experience points are awarded, etc.
Okay, so what it sounds like is I really hope that someday someone makes an undesign or that because there's been I think it's one person that's been focusing on making patches for Working Design games that all they do is basically reverse the bullshit that Working Designs added.
Lolo, by the way, you shouldn't have played on training. Apparently, the US version renames the lowest difficulty level from easy to training and ends the game after the third stage when playing on this setting.
I don't think we're gonna get past the first stage.
Yeah, I don't think so either, but at the same time, like, imagine if you suddenly became super Working Designs level skilled. I would get pissed. I would definitely get this.
Well, to be fair, we're also doing this on a kind of a ranking thing, so actually that might be beneficial. So I think that might be a good stopping point.
That's fair. Other changes. Let's see. Japanese version contains an audio drama side story in the options menu, unlocked after beating the game at difficulty. Working design stitched this in favor of dubbing outtakes and put the plot as a summary in the manual. Okay, good.
Oh, there we go. We beat that.
US version gives a title to the player for the points earned. Adds a secrets ranking system. The numbers of secrets discovered in this is displayed on the game results screen and a high score screen.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about score.
Yeah. And some of the sound effects are different. That's it. Aside from the fact that stages are called scenes in Japan and acts in this.
Majesty, Your Imperial Highness, I'm sorry to disturb you. We have begun our final approach to Owato. I have just received an urgent communique from the front, stating that 2 of our critical parts supply troops have been discovered to be missing from the garrison.
And the reason?
It is under investigation.
Send replacements at once. Issue an advisory to the military police.
The the voice acting in this one is not that good.
Enter the dragon. All right, it's time to beat Bruce Lee.
With a gun?
Yeah.
Damn. Pathetic.
What if Bruce Lee had guns in his feet?
Please don't Bayonetta Bruce Lee.
Too late. It's happening.
Oh, damn.
Okay, I am gonna go on the record saying, yeah, I think you should probably just play the Japanese version. Which is what I should have gotten. Also, if I remember correctly, this game's, like, not that terribly long. I think I saw the long play of it, watching the cutscenes and all, too, is, like, an hour long.
As far as I know, Bruce Lee never actually used a gun in any of his movies. Or any weapon entirely, just his hands and feet.
Didn't he use one in Game of Duff? Like when he was like trying to make fun of that guy with the stick?
Any weapon. I could have sworn that there was a nunchuck routine from some movie, wasn't
Yes, there was. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there. I think Enter the Dragon actually had one.
Yeah. So I guess if you believe the whole, like, why would you use nunchucks? They are the anti-weapon. They are the least effective form of stick. Then yes, you could consider that Bruce Lee never used a weapon.
Okay, so the very minimum used nunchucks, which were his signature weapon. And that was in Fist of Fury.
Fist of Fury, okay. Does have to remind me, especially because I'm thinking of stuff for Media Delta, because I need to put a poll up soon. I was actually thinking of because there is a Bruce Lee movie that I kind of could technically put on there. Because Game of Death is probably one that we probably should take a look at. But also a Jackie Chan movie that I want to take a look at.
Legend of Drunken Master?
No, actually, Wheels on Meals, actually. Because in Japan, that movie was called Spartan X, which is the thing that the game Kung Fu Master is based off of.
Yeah.
I mean, as soon as we can open the portal into Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan movies, the better.
If you really just want to open the portal into Jackie Chan movies, there were those tie-in games for that animated show.
Jackie Chan Adventures.
Yeah.
We also did do a Jackie Chan fighting game. we didn't actually start Jackie Chan. Or didn't let you play as Jackie Chan.
I think it's the other way around. Curio, I think.
And Stranglehold
That's
has a game.
It does, but I think that's 360 era.
That was PlayStation 2.
It might actually, yeah, it might have been. It might have been one of those weird ones where it got like PS2 and PS3. No, we've. Oh yeah, we did do Jackie Chan Kung Fu the Hudson one.
Windows, PlayStation 3, and 360.
Okay.
Because doing Stranglehold would open us up to Hard Boiled, one of the greatest action in films.
Yeah. Anyway, I think that's probably good for Elemental Gearbolt.
Yeah, it was interesting for a shooter.
Yeah, it's got a lot of presentation to it, but man, the working designs do this game dirty. That actually reminds me of another game that I believe Working Designs brought over here that I really want to take a look at someday. That being Silver Mirage. Which is actually a treasure game that they did. The weapons do have differences, but it seemed like they were mostly situational. Anyway. Let us actually get to the thing, and also let me do this and this. Okay. Ranking. Did I sort? Yes, I did. As a light gun game, it's okay. I would imagine if I played the jet, like, if you could do it where everything wasn't ludicrously overpowered and you actually got upgrades properly, I'd imagine that would be much more pleasant. But the balance scaling in that one is dreadful. The anime cutscenes, the presentation for that game is phenomenal, but the working designs' touch on it is not good. Where do we put Area 51? Area 51's at 15. I would say that's at least better than Area 51, but I don't know about how much. I wonder...
14's a safe place to put it.
Well, let's see what we got in 14. I'm trying to wonder if there is some... Because I think there was a few gun games that are in this area that it might be good comparison points. Hogan's Alley. That's 14. That actually does... I can kind of see that. I'm just trying to look for gun games in this sub-11 area.
Why not just filter?
Because that causes a lot of... visually, it causes some issues, because I don't like the way that Google does their things. Because it's not like... Because you can't filter like Excel, where it's like, oh, you click here and then... I mean, I think you can filter, but it really... It's... Filtering in Google Sheets is a whole ordeal. That I just tend not to... I just tend to just browse. I would have sworn that we had more gun games in this area.
What do you have it listed as? What's the subgenre?
Gun. Well, yeah.
Gun.
So I suppose we could just do gun.
There.
Well, then the shotgun. Gun.
Okay.
Zombie.
14 just has Hogan's Alley. 15 has Area 51, Jurassic Park, Lethal Enforcers, Mad Dog McCree, and Versus Duck Hunt. And then the next one up is Zombie Raid at 11.
Yeah, I kind of feel like this should be just slightly like just one tier above Hogan's Alley, which puts it at 13.
All right.
Which some things that we got there, we got that Vampire Hunter D game. I got the original Raiden, Nom 1975. This feels like a good spot for it. Brutal Pulse of Fury. Yeah, I think we'll just put that at 13. And I'm going to specify this as the US release. I do kind of want to actually see what the Elemental Gearbolt. I do want to see what the Japanese version's built, what the balance is on that one. I think that was 98. I'm just going to put 98. I believe the developer of it is Alpha System. who we've actually taken a look at some of their games because they did the PC Engine East games, which would kind of explain the anime-ness of it. 1997. Okay. First off, right off the bat, difficulty is more frustrating than fun. The presentation is really good. I also really like the enemy designs and just the way it looks in general. The music, I know, Axe, you mentioned it, that it sounded kind of like it didn't fit.
Yeah.
So I'll put that one there. Other than that, I think that's kind of good for Elemental Gearbolt, which also did want to say US version. Yeah, because I can't really think of any air names for that one. But yes. So that'll do it for Elemental Gearbolt, so I'll put this here. However, I will be right back.
I'm gonna have to dip out for a second.
Damn you. Leaving me all alone with these people.
You're gonna have to entertain them all on your own, Axe.
I'm doing no such thing. Y'all are fucking on your own. Entertain yourselves. I'm not Lolo.
Damn. Cold. Anyway, see ya.
Later.
All right. So, okay, what do we got next up? So, mark that as complete. Axe, you put in 5A.
Yeah.
Which is what the hell A?
Also, Nolden did 2, so they switched to 5B, I believe.
5B?
Let me make sure. I don't want to give the wrong. Where'd it go? Damn you, Twitch chat!
Yes, I think I did. Actually, now that I believe I did actually see
5B, yeah.
5B. Okay. Anyway, I'll have to make a note of that. So 5A. Gundam 079: The War for Earth. Now you might be wondering, why is a Gundam game doing here? Which is great because I have to have to do some special setup for this one actually.
Awesome.
So this did have a release in Japan for the PlayStation. However, it did not release for the PlayStation over here. It did, however, release over here, but let me do that. No, let's not do that. I got to turn off Retro Arch for now. Let's see. Game capture. Hopefully that, oh, nope, that's not going to be the right thing. So. We gotta bring out the virtual machine for this one. So. So, I mean, also I need to do this.
Oh, Presto Studios. I hadn't heard that name in forever.
To save the planet, A federation of Earth nations gathered their resources.
So this is gonna be a little buggy because
Groups of immense cylindrical colonies that could sustain the lives of millions in space indefinitely. The massive exodus seemed to herald a new peaceful age, the universal century. Over the years, the ruthless colonies struggled to gain great independence from Earth, realizing that the Federation would never grant them sovereignty. One of the sides defied Earth and renounced the Federation, forming the Duchy of Jean. Seconds after declaring war, Jean unleashed its formidable military against the Federation. Armed with the powerful Zac mole suits, Jean crushed the unprepared Federation space fleets and conquered half of Earth.
I'm not touching anything with this. This is like once I
got it working. That's as good as it's gonna be.
Yeah, this is we're gonna work with this.
We have only one desperate hope: a group of mobile suit prototypes hidden on a Side 7 colony. As Shar Aznable, Jean's ace pilot leads an attack to capture these prototypes.
But yeah, this is the kind of the fascinating thing about this thing.
This is the story of one of those prototypes.
Yeah, so this is a retelling of the first Gundam using nothing but American actors. Or using, I'd say, I guess technically Western actors.
So, I remember Presto Studios because they made one of my favorite point-and-click games, the Journeyman Project 3 Legacy of Time.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so I wonder what our options are.
Can't wait to do those games.
So there is a walkthrough difficulty, which I tried playing this on normal and I died immediately. So, because this is a kind of adventure-y game bit at certain points, so I'm actually gonna do walkthrough mode for this.
They also did a Star Trek game.
Are they the ones that did the one that's like, that has the really good scenes of Q yelling at you if you die?
It's called Star Trek Hidden Evil.
All citizens, please travel calmly to the spaceport. Site 7 is under attack by Jean forces. Civil defense has already been deployed to protect the colony.
Yeah, I tried looking up the game you asked about, and all I got was stuff from the TV series, and I'm okay. I'm okay not seeing any of that. I have a strange indifference to the Star Trek franchise.
I have not seen... Also, I wish there were subtitles.
Please, Commander, respond. Who are you? You're not a United Force pilot. You're the only one left alive in that hangar. Get onto that elevator and pilot the Gundam mobile suit.
Wait.
Yep.
Wait a goddamn minute. Hold on. What?
Yep, we died.
What were you supposed to do?
That is a good question. Let me look at the controls again. Okay, arrow keys. Okay, attack, defend, interact. Pause, quit. Action sequence, control as fire, shift as shield. Open as standard. Okay, let's try that one more time. Okay, also, please tell me I can skip this. I don't think I can skip this.
All citizens, please travel calmly to the spaceport. Side 7 is under attack by Jean Forces. Civil defenses.
This might be one that we have to come back to after I figure out what the hell to do with this game, because I figured that the walkthrough difficulty would be easy enough for me to figure out. Well, unfortunately, I got this as at the digital used game store, so I didn't get a manual.
Guess what doesn't have an FAQ for it?
Yeah, of course it doesn't. Actually, how doesn't this have a walkthrough for it? It's a Gundam game.
I've got cheat codes.
Huh.
The base is under fire from a Jean-Jacques mobile suit. You must pilot Gundam and defend the colony.
Get in the robot Amuro.
Respond.
Which is who I'm assuming that we're playing as.
Would you like to spend $25 to get the guy on Amazon?
You're the only one left alive in
No.
the hangar.
No, I wouldn't.
Get onto that elevator and pilot the Gundam mobile suit.
Yet nobody has a walkthrough for this.
Yeah, I don't think we're playing more of this.
This is really bad.
I need to figure out how to play it, and I figured that it would be that, but I'm pressing every button and nothing's happening. Thank you for the follow. You get to watch me play this. I think I am going to sideline that for now, and then I am going to move on to something else.
I picked a good one. Go me.
Well, at some point I'll try and do this again, but, yeah, I
cannot figure out any, just like looking at it, I can't even like parse what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, I think that one is not one for one of these. This is one that I have to set aside for it. So unfortunately, I think we're going to sideline that one for now. Not even gonna rank it. Let me close out that because I don't need that. Close out that. Okie dokie. Put a pressure hard again. So I'm probably gonna need that. All right. So after that, mark you complete. Bobbinator requested, I think that is 8A. 8A, which is Media Delta Bait, which sounds foul to say.
You named it.
Yeah. It's one of those things, it's like, oh, that's what it is. And then you say the words out in sequence, and then it's like, oh, good. All right. What are you? Beavis and Butthead.
Beavis?
Well, Beavis and Butthead. I would felt like being funny.
Okay. I was confused
I know
for
it's
a moment.
Beavis and Butthead.
I was like, wait, does he not know how to say Beavis? Really?
Maybe I could have done that for the entire game, and I would have punched myself in the face afterwards.
I would have been fucking furious with you. I would have absolutely just left the call entirely. Cannot handle it. It's just fucking awful, dude. Beavis and Butthead, though.
So, I have never seen... The only bits of Beavis and Butthead I've seen are mostly that, the meme shit that's been going around, which has been really good. We're going to talk about Beavis. We're going to talk about Butthead. We're going to talk about how this game's probably not going to be that good. Also, this means that technically I can do Daria now. I can also do this show, because I have the box set for this, I just haven't watched it yet. I do appreciate that they start out with this as well.
Show starts out that way too.
I figured
That'd
that.
be cool.
Alright, so this is off to a good sign.
Oh, is this a point and click game?
No, this is the SNES game.
Oh.
I
Alright,
feel all of my insides just curling up.
let's see, we got Wimp, Cool, and Dude. Let's play them Wimp. One player go.
Yes. You're a good guy. Fun fact, this show helped Guar really
Yes,
get a hold
speaking
of
of
the
which.
Oh yeah, was it the game the whole point was to collect pieces of Guar tickets?
Yes. Which I can also appreciate.
Work there, dude.
Oh, I can change the levels. Still
I
haven't.
want attempt to try and make metal music for the SNES, and it's clearly not getting there.
Yeah, oh. Okay, so that's... What?
Not that. Lolo.
Level select?
Lolo!
There we go.
For the love of God, man. Iron Maiden was also featured on the show at one point. Their song From Here to Eternity and the music video was on one of the couch segments.
That sounds about right.
And also one of my favorites, Grim Reaper's See You in Hell, which has one of the greatest music videos because of the outfit lead singer Steve Grimmett wears. He's like this big porky dude wearing this super tight red spandex outfit. It's amazing.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to aim up, which actually I don't think I can. I think I just have to move on.
I think if you do the jump on Beavis's shoulders.
Can I?
Is this supposed to be a straight line? Because it looks like it.
I think it's supposed to
I
be a
guess it
straight
makes
line.
sense, but still.
Let's see.
Is this a looping level?
I think so.
So it just keeps going until you defeat what a real blonde guy's name
Nope,
is?
I'd have to get to the end of the stage.
You haven't really watched a lot of these about it. Is dude a thing to actually say a lot? It doesn't sound like it.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, there's Dario. I have not watched any of this show. I watched a shit ton of Daria, though.
Like, I watched the movie like once a while ago, and I don't think they ever said dude in that as far as I recall, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, just that was weird.
Do you get anything from having destroyed that person?
I don't think so. Oh, I already had.
Is every level just gonna be a straight line?
Possibly.
You want it to be more complex?
I mean, not really, but...
That's certainly a run cycle. Ow. Ow. Also, I know it's Mike Judge, but I just with that kid, I just could not see anything but Bobby.
I think you can heal by catching some of the food with your mouth, right?
Possibly.
And I'm really surprised he never made more than like one King of the Hill game. Apparently it's like a mini-game collection or something.
I bounced off with King of the Hill super hard.
Oh, hey, it's this teacher.
I never really liked him in the first place, but that's just me.
There are some segments of King of the Hill that I liked. Like, it is a show that has moments, but I think overall I wasn't a huge fan of it.
It's a particular demographic that just does not, I don't resonate with.
See, like, I would say that I grew up in the South, but also Bobinator also probably more in a more southern state than I did. And yeah.
Yeah, I grew up in suburban Pennsylvania, so King of the Hill just does not work.
Yeah, I'm in the southeast, so that's just too close to home for me, I guess.
Shoulder buttons, I don't... Oh. It's the slap Beavis, or the slap Butthead, or wait.
No, Beavis is the blonde-haired, Butthead is the brunette.
It is the slap Beavis button, apparently.
I'm gonna assume that doesn't do anything useful.
Probably not.
I mean, glad it's there, it's accurate, but still.
Oh, hey, here we go.
But how do you block?
Oh wait, can I actually block like that? Okay, that does actually block. Ow. Ow. I appreciate the constant giggling.
I'm glad one of us does.
You know, give this game to this. It's pretty accurate to the show from as far as I can tell.
Yeah, from a stylistic point, it's perfect.
Yeah, if you're not a fan of the show, though, there's nothing for you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's not a selling point if you don't like the show.
Yeah, I don't think this
isn't that true for about any licensed game?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this is not a game. If you don't like Beavis and Butthead, I don't think this game's gonna change your mind on that.
I mean, there's some games that, despite the license, are decent games, and there's some licenses that, despite having been licensed, they're terrible games to the extent that even a licensed lover will, you know, recoil in horror. Licensed lover.
You guys want to think about something first?
Sure.
I don't think there's anything stopping Nickelodeon from putting Beavis and Butthead that Smash like they're doing.
Do it. Put Beavis and Butthead in them. In that.
I am weirdly excited for that game. It looks way better than it really should at all.
Don't people really like Slap City?
Yeah, Slap City's a good game.
Yeah, but who's making this?
This level's going on for fucking ever.
Yeah. Oop.
Oh, we're done?
There we go. There, I got, like, no health back. Oop.
I think you gotta hit that thing at the end.
Oh, wait. There we go.
Can you throw Beavis over?
Yep. Oh, hey,
Oh,
it's,
okay.
it's that guy.
I think he's a teacher?
Yeah, he's the teacher. He's the
He's the gym teacher.
Yeah, he's the kick me in the Jimmy guy. Also from that one meme that was going around where the sex education one.
I think that makes the current.
You gotta kick Beavis over.
Yep, I got it. Okay. That's probably got to be a reference to the show or something. Oh, I guess. Okay.
Why is there a vending machine in the locker room?
Don't worry about it.
I mean, I've never been to Texas. Maybe that's just what things are like there.
You know, it didn't dawn on me, actually, that show probably takes place in Texas. 'Cause I thought that was just King of the Hill. But yeah, where does Daria take place?
It should take place in the same area as Beavis and Butthead, wouldn't it?
Well, I think the thing of Daria was that she moved, and that's why she has her own show.
Also, don't forget, Beavis and Butthead's biggest controversy was there was a kid who watched an episode of the show and then lit their sister on fire, blaming the show for encouraging it.
Yeah. Also, I think we've seen enough of this game. Alright. So.
Not quite a 21, but sure not great.
No, that is a incredibly not great game. Let's look what we got in 18.
I saw that Barbie game in 19. That feels about right.
I feel like the Barbie game felt worse than this. Like, I feel like this feels just a smidge better, because, yeah, that's at 18.
Yeah, okay, I guess 18 works.
Let me just take a look at what's in 17.
If you don't mind me asking, what'd you not like about Bucky O'Hare?
It's an asshole, is what I didn't like about it.
Fair enough.
God, some of these at 17. Yeah, I feel like some of these just feel slightly better. So yeah, I think 18.
There were 8 seasons of Beavis and Butthead.
Yep, and I got them all on DVD. And I haven't watched a single one. Maybe the secret motivation for Media Delta is to actually get me to watch my backlog. Okay. Also, I forgot to check what the year of that was. I'm gonna say
probably not even the worst Beavis and Butthead game. That's probably the Game Gear game, if I had to guess.
Oh, yeah, I would imagine that Game Gear. Also, I didn't check to see who even made that. SNES. It's an action game. Based on a license.
I want to say the art was okay. It fit the show well, I guess.
Yeah, it definitely did.
The show always looked kind of bad, so I mean...
Mike Judge's stuff always has, like, a look to it that... it's very simple, but I actually don't mind the way that Mike Judge shows look. Beavis and Butthead. SNES. It was made by Real-Time Associates. Also 94. I do think that, and even if the art itself doesn't look good, I feel the fact that they actually made it look a lot like the show, I feel is saying something.
Yeah.
That being said, I don't really think I can put anything else there because it just kinda, the game just wasn't good.
I have nothing else to add on this one, no.
So, yeah, that's at least my take on that game. Unless anyone else had anything they wanted to add.
Yeah.
Alright. So, with that, time to move on to the next game. Next one is... That is yours. So now on to Nolden's, who is not 5A. It is, in fact, 5B. Which also, by the way, there's definitely room for more in the queue if you want to add. It is a channel point thing, so you just, I think, click on the thing next to the emotes, and you can go ahead and put your things. It is a pretty cheap thing to get, so there's that. Also, one thing I kind of would... I might kind of move some around these if they're kind of sticking around the same category, so there is that. So the next one is 5B, which is also a what the hell. Pickle Wars. Also I forgot to mention Gundam. That was Bob. You requested that one, if I remember correctly.
No, Gundam wasn't me.
That was me.
Oh, that was you. Okay, so
man. Good luck with this one. It's not great. I watched RetroPals play it.
So this one, Pickle Wars was a request by Max and Chachi. This one's interesting because it is based on technically a license.
Is it? I didn't know that.
Well, it's kind of based on a license in that it's based on a product.
Oh, okay. Now I remember what you're talking about.
The thing that, of course, a thing that you want to, also I gotta remember, okay. Hopefully this works, because DOS games in this are always fun. Okay, which one do I want to run that? I think this might be working. This might be it. Yeah, here we go. So by Redwood Games. So the Karen Crowther, I believe that she's actually still in the game business. Actually, she's actually a writer for some pretty good stuff.
What'd she work on?
I can't remember off the top of my head.
What was the name?
Karen Crowther. So this is Pickle Wars, Episode 1, Invasion of the Pickle People. Oh, music by Robert Prince.
Okay, she's now known as Karen Chun.
So yeah, this is the Salad Shooter people made this, or kind of paid for this. The thing that kids would really be into is salad shooters.
Wow, this website's layout is... This is awful. Look at. This is Mike Wielder. Oh, she's retired.
Yeah, she did a lot. Let's see. I'm trying to remember, I thought she worked on, she's worked on, things like, it might be confusing with something else, but yeah.
Yeah, all I'm coming up with for her is Redwood Games.
I think there might have been someone else that worked on this that was actually, really big in games. Okay, it's plain easy. Oh, I gotta actually use my gamepad. So it's a pretty standard platformer.
I'll tell you what's not standard, that music. This is a
crime. Robert Prince worked on this game. I don't remember.
Isn't he a Prince of Persia fame?
Bobby Prince?
Oh,
the
music.
Doom, the
right.
Doom guy. I don't know why he needs weapons. Actually, man, you know what this is giving me, like, flashbacks to? Is Harvey's Humongous Adventure. Oh, there we go.
This definitely doesn't sound like a Robert Prince track. This is very meandering and weird.
They just had an off day.
Maybe it's an issue where, like, it's the composition is good, the instruments are off. Sometimes it happens.
Possibly, or...
Now, Redwood was known for edutainment and stuff. What the hell is so educational about this?
They like money.
Oh,
I must collect all the salad shooters.
I mean, I like money too.
So if salad shooters gave you, like, hey, we want to make a game. Also, I think I'm stuck.
Can you shoot midair?
I can, but also I have limited shots, and also I don't think I can get up unless oh, maybe I can do this.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah. I don't think I can do that.
It's like the music's laughing at you. Like, haha, dumbass, you're playing this crappy game. Shoot that second one. Maybe that'll let you jump.
Yeah, but let's see.
There you go.
Am I the only one that looks at these graphics and thinks of Lester the Unlikely?
That's another one that looks like. Also, I don't think I can get up. I think I soft locked the game.
Locked. Nice. Good job.
Let's see. Please don't quit the game. Oh, here we go. Well, that's one way to restart it. This game is This game is a crime. Also, I'm seeing flickering on my other monitor, which is always a good sign. Oh no! Wait! Oh, god damn it!
You fucked it! You fucked it, Lolo! You fucked it! This game feels like a shit post.
It does. It also feels like shit.
I don't think this game's gonna get much better or different anytime soon.
I don't think it is.
Real.
I'm gonna give it one more attempt, and I think I'm going to turn this game off. This is abysmal.
Like, I will defend DOS platformers super hard, but you kind of get the idea for like one level.
Yeah, I know I didn't really particularly care for Duke Nukem and all that, but Jesus Christ, those games are Mario compared to this.
I mean, the Commander Keen, early Commander Keen games are better. That's saying something.
Oh man, I should gotta get lower to do those.
Mm-hmm. We gotta get the Commander Keen series. That's what they should bring back. Give us a new Commander Keen game. What the fuck?
I mean, they did bring it back, and people didn't like it because it was a.
They canceled it because people didn't like it. They canceled it.
Oh, they full-on canceled it.
To be honest, I'm not really mad. It looked pretty bad.
It did look pretty bad. Okay, where am I supposed to, like...
I think I have Chris Page HD on Steam. I need to play that sometime.
Whoa, I might get all the way over there.
Okay, I can't. I just can't.
That is definitely a 20.
Give me back my controls.
Yeah, 20, maybe even 20. No, okay, not 20.
I almost would probably say 21, because there is nothing redeemable about that game.
You were very unhappy.
I was in fact very unhappy playing that.
Well, let's at least look at 20.
Yeah.
I mean, Wally Bear and the No Gang's up there. That feels about right.
I would... Some of these I feel are better than that game. Like the Nickelodeon Guts game or Spy. I cannot think of a single positive thing to say about Pickle Wars.
Comedy value?
Not even that, because I think it's like, oh hey, it's like that kind of really bad version of random where it's like, oh hey, it's like...
I was gonna say more the music, because...
Oh, the music is also just...
I'm trying here. I'm really trying to make an argument here.
Well, I cannot think of anything.
Okay, here's my rebuttal. Lolo, how did it feel to play?
Bad.
Okay. How was the music?
Bad.
How was the goals?
Bad. I couldn't... There is nothing... I cannot think of a single redeemable thing about that game.
21.
Yeah. I feel like the game would have to be straight up broken if it was any worse. Redwood Games. That's a PC game. That is an action game. It's technically based on a license. Let us just go ahead and just...
Was it based on the license?
South Shooters.
Okay.
It's based on a trademark, I should say.
That's fair.
But, yes. It's the same kind of thing. Also, there's that. Alright. There. That's Pickle Wars. So, I'm going to... Oh, wait, we're already on the scheme, so that's how I do.
I'm glad that Alex Kidd is the only 21 game that has middle fingers.
Yes. Alright, I will actually pull from the next game, but I will actually, before I do that, I will be right back.
While Lolo is gone, don't forget, folks, we're raising money for, what was it, Colors for Change? And we've got $50 right now, which means Media Delta will have a episode on the movie Wizards from 1977. Thank you for that life, Color of Change. If you go to that link that Loco just brought up, you can also donate. Next goal, I believe, is a tabletop simulator stream.
With bullshit.
Yes. Probably with more Uno.
I meant the game mode. I I meant the card game bullshit, but yeah, probably with more Uno.
No, that fucking stream fucking killed me, cause like the last two games came down to Torpid and me, and it was like 20 minutes of us going back and forth because neither of us could get down to goddamn Uno. And if we did, the other would just throw down a card that they didn't have, so they had to pick like 5 of them. It was great.
All right, there we go.
My laugh isn't evil. It's boisterous and fun, and it makes other people feel good. I hope.
I'm surprised that actually got parsed as a URL.
All right.
I think it's the dot wave.
Yeah,
probably.
Oh yeah, any extension they kind of do that. All right, so next up in the queue is Coolio at 20C. 20C, which is I haven't ranked that. Or I haven't ranked that?
Yeah, you gotta sound incredulous when you say it.
Yeah. Which I think this one, if I remember correctly, I think this is one that I was actually incredulous that I could have sworn that was on there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, okay, so this one has a weird story behind it, because this is one that, I think this is actually the first game that I got requested to do back when I did Ranking of Shmups, and I just never actually did this, which is weird because, as I put it in there, this just seems like a game that I would have already played by now. This is an NES game that's made by Hudson, which is great because there is also another game called Zezix, which is a completely different game.
You already got me. I think I saw Atuin.
So this is, if I remember correctly, I believe this is actually an Atlas game. It certainly sounds like an Atlas game. And yeah. So we are a robot who, I think our name's Apollo?
Oh, this is neat.
Yes, our name is Apollo.
Also, yes, you are correct. This was developed by Atlas. Originally released in Japan in 1988, and then in North America in 1990. Yes, I have played Epic Spell Wars. It's really good.
So at first glance, this is just a platformer, but as we'll see later on.
Oh my god, it's giving me Monster Party vibes.
I can see that.
Yeah, no, this is straight up Monster Party. Holy shit. Wait, when did that come out?
Monster Party was around the same time, I think. Monster Party was by, I think it's by the developers Ask.
No, there's Human Entertainment.
Oh, it's Human, yes, I do, it's Human Entertainment, right.
Ow, okay, no wonder I liked it. So that was 89, and this was 88, so maybe Monster Party kind of...
I would more say that there are a lot of games that were like this at this point. Yes. This one in particular, I can hear the blast. Why someone might think it sounds like Blaster Master. Okay. Nope, I can't. Nope, that's not gonna work. Okay, I think I need 9 to get up there. There we go. All right.
What? Wait.
Oh, okay. Once you get the 100, you can't do it anymore. Ah, there it is. My thing ran out. That's why it's going all weird. I'm trying to think. There is a place that I can. Oh, damn it. This is like the worst weapon for this boss.
Mm-hmm.
But also... How does... Yeah, you have lives, so... Oh, that's Okay, let's rewind a bit.
Oh, you need to beat this thing.
Yeah, I do. Okay. There we go. Also, it's great if you can tap the button fast enough, you just fly. And yeah, the 4-star is the MacGuffin to get to the next, like, stage. See, have I done? Nope. Oh, damn it. Thank you, enemy lady. Sure. Let's see. I am actually gonna go back to the original, There. Yep, you need money to get into the thing to end the level. Which is right here. Actually, I wonder if there's something... There's something up here.
Go for the third one.
Let's see, 70... Nothing.
Damn.
20. I feel like this didn't need to be this complicated. Okay, so the second one. God damn it. There we go. Oh, it might be random. Whatever.
Oh, interesting.
So there. So these So this is how the other these levels tend to end. It's the little shmup section.
That's some good flicker.
It is an NES game. Also, kind of Section Z-ish in a way, with the selectable exits. Oh, I think they were. Oh, I think you just repeat it if you don't go on the right one. There we go. I actually think that. Let's see. Is there hand beam? I think actually the ball might actually be technically more powerful.
Yeah, but it's trickier.
All right. All right. Also, yeah, I think maybe this weapon was basically like, oh hey, let's just make this first boss, like, make the entire stage irritating, but this first boss, like, chump. There we go. That is some flicker. That's some more flicker. Also, it really throws me off when you can pause in like cutscenes.
Fish.
So yeah, this game likes to swap between shmup and like platform game. Oh.
Probably not a lot to say on this one. It just looks like looks pretty good, but you know, it sure looks like an NES game, all right.
What if go faster?
Oh, it just sticks us back for this weapon anyway. This is the island of the forest. Wave ball. All right.
Oh, right. It's great that we've picked up the
Wave beam
weapon from Fester's Quest.
This actually goes through walls, so it's actually much better. Damn. Oh, that I can actually... Oops. Ah. Yeah, it seems like if you hit up and jump, you do a really high jump. Alright. I think that was the lady that Koyo was talking about earlier. I think it was just on a different level. Yes.
You now have 2 balls!
Let's see. Oh. Is it the other one's a magic item? Yeah. Okay. But wings seem to be really good to have. Actually, I'm curious, is there a menu? No, there wasn't. It's just pause. It's the kind of pause where it doesn't, it just, like, it literally just pauses so that, you can't really tell sometimes when you're paused or not. Oh, another one. Okay. Alright, more money. Wow, this thing is just the wavy from Metroid. Oh. Thank you, frog in tracksuit. Or at least that's what it kind of looked like to me. Damn it. Okay, there we go. There we go. Take a drink. Alright. Oop. It's kind of annoying that every time you get into a new one, you have to start from scratch in terms of power-ups. Let's see. Oh, this one has a different attack pattern. Also, I see that if you attack fast enough, it just completely drowns out the music. let's see. Just keep on getting stuck in geometry. God damn it. And there went my filming. Kind of annoying that that thing expires after a while. Damn it. That's an interesting boss. I just remember. That just reminds me of a game that I should have put in one of the boxes, but I didn't. I also feel like the Mercy invincibility is like just a smidge too short. Alright, I think, well, okay, let's get to the next platforming segment. There, now we're kind of actually underwater in a thing that kind of makes sense. I think the reason for that Nolden is not Nolden, Kuyo is the fact that it probably is meant to be like a particular type of Japanese ghost. Or like an Oni. Okay, this is just straight up a Darius boss.
I mean, it doesn't look very fish-like. I don't know what you mean.
It just kind of, something about the design just kind of reminded me a lot of the Darius stuff.
That's fair.
But yeah. Alright, I think that's enough of a look at Zezix. It is a particularly neat game, but yeah. Alright. That is definitely above average. Let's look at 8 and then see, go from there. I wonder if we have any other like NES platformer things at this level.
I guess compared to Danon the Jungle Fighter, I know that's not NES, but still.
Yeah, actually, Danon the Jungle Fighter.
Oh, there's Ninja Gaiden 2. Castlevania.
Pulseman.
I don't know if I'd say this was as good as Castlevania, but maybe that's just me.
There's some, like, especially Castlevania 1, I can definitely kind of see. If it was like any of the other ones, possibly not.
Okay, yeah, I guess I can see that.
Alright, let's see. Let me just look at what we got 7 and just... Yeah, I think 8's a good spot for that one. Just kind of looking at it, there's like Jackal was there, Trip World. Yeah, I think this is just a good spot for Zezix. It's a good game. And then 1988 was the original. I'm just going to split the difference because that's what the title screen said. Except I'll put it in the right spot because it's 398. That was by Atlas. NES game. It's an action game. It is sci-fi. You know, you could almost argue anime. The music was pretty good. And I thought the art was pretty good. Not really sure what else I would specifically call out for that one. Alright, yeah, I think that's probably good for that one. So, moving on to that. That was 20C. 22A. Or, yeah, that's 22A. Bob, you put that in there.
Potpourri always has good stuff in there.
Potpourri, 22. So the first in the potpourri.
Potpourri, right.
Just always paranoid that I'm going to click something wrong. Sora. This is a carnival request. Which hopefully I have this game still installed. I do. So this is a shmup. And this is brought to us by a development... brought to us by a development studio that is called French Bread. Or not French Bread. Orange Juice. That some people might be familiar with a game called 100% Orange Juice. Sora. Which we have taken a look at a game that is from this kind of universe before, that being the Acceleration of Sagiri.
It's supposed to be quiet?
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah, it's supposed to be just the rustling of, like, the grass.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Yep, this is what I said. Let me just double check that. Okay, there. Special weapon dashes trigger. That's that. That looks about right. Sure. All right. Yeah, that sounds like normal dash. Yeah, it looks like you basically get damage more as you dash. Also looks like you are invulnerable.
I gotta say, I really love games where you have an invincible dash. I don't know why. That's always the thing I like to see. It just feels good.
Yes. Okay, that's our super gauge. If I remember correctly, I believe Acceleration Sagiri has a lot of these same mechanics. Okay. Up.
I should see how much this is. This seems like somebody playing.
I would imagine this game would be about, oh, I don't know, $3.
Let's find out. $9.
I'm surprised it's that much. If you get it on a sale, you could probably get it for like super cheap.
Yeah, I'll stick it on the wish list.
Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna try and go through this because I think I kind of get the gist of this. Okay, so... That's right. Weapons, you have to use pause when you use them, which is a little weird. Okay, they were talking about... Okay, canceling. Okay, I'm kind of confused because I am dashing while attacking, but it doesn't look like I'm actually, like... Or I guess I just have to kill a certain amount. Okay, basically lock on. That is an interesting combination. Okay. There we go. So basically, your shield just kind of does that. Okay, okay, I'm good for the actual game now. Yeah, the fact that you're... Yeah, I can definitely see that. Like, I understand what they're going for, but I kind of feel like this is all way too complicated for its own good.
It seems like you have a lot to keep up with control-wise.
Yeah, it's like... I don't see what the benefit of doing a system like this is than just conventional shmup design.
I'm not even sure I understand what's going on. Or rather, the sprite is too hard to, like, I don't like this, personally.
It's like if Senko no Ronde they wanted to make a normal shmup. And that doesn't feel good.
Yeah,
like, it is very much a game that feels like it is trying to be too complicated for its own good.
It's not even particularly interesting to look at, though. Like, even from that point, like, I don't know.
I would say it is done to death, but also I feel like it kind of feels not great if you're just going to do something just to do it. Like, I don't feel like they're really doing anything like... It feels like they're just making new mechanics for the fact of making new mechanics.
I'm less concentrated on that and more concentrated on the fact that all the sprites are currently very dull on a dark background.
Yeah. Like, also they're going for the not Toho thing of it just being... Like, yeah, that is how they advance, but I don't think that this is a really good advancement. Is more what I'm trying to say. Oop. Oop. God damn it.
So what does that searchlight do?
So basically, it makes her home on to me. For when she does that, like, rifle burst.
Oh, has she not been homing on to you even when the searchlight isn't exactly on you?
I don't believe so. Also, I'm pretty sure I'm going to lose this fight. Also, I don't feel like the lock-on really controls that well. Damn it.
Did you recover some health?
Nope.
Could have sworn your bar was empty a moment ago.
Okay. I kind of wish that there was at least a continue. Yeah, like, the thing is, like, oh, you can change the lock-on, but the lock-on doesn't seem to be working that particularly well. But then again, I think this is like the start of like a particular thing. Also, the thing is, like, I feel like your character is not exactly like your character needs to be much brighter than it is. Like, I feel like your character should be the brightest thing on screen. Like, because it's like, oh, you have the player ring, but the player ring should be a little bit brighter as well. Especially, like, look at how bright the lock-on thing is. Like, I think for a few times I've been getting myself confused for the lock-on. I think there is a proper menu system. Well, let's see. What happens if I leave the current gameplay? No, I think you have to beat the first stage to get to the proper menu. Which is interesting. But yeah, I think that's a good enough look at Sora. Alright. Nope, wait. Also, yeah, because there's like not a... There's not an exit game function, so I just have to Alt F4 it. Alright, let me see. Okay, that came out 2016. Okie doke. Where do we put Acceleration of Sagiri? We put that at 13, and I kind of felt like I enjoyed myself more playing that. Trying to look at, like, what do we got at 15? Let's see, shmup-wise, we got Nemesis 3 for the MSX. Mad Alien. Galaga Legions. And like Original Galactic and Gorf. Galaga Legion actually kind of is one that I feel is another case of the mechanics I felt didn't really add much. I kind of feel 15 is probably a good spot for it. It came out in 2016. By Orange Juice. PC is a shmup. It is anime as all hell. The music I felt was pretty good, but other than that, I don't think the gameplay was good, and also, the art I don't particularly think was good either, because a lot of it just felt like there's a huge style clash. And I just don't think it looked particularly good. Also, controls are complicated. And I think that's probably good for that one. All right. So I already did this again, but I have to take care of something real quick, so I will be right back again.
Off you go. How's it going, everybody? Donating to the charity?
I need to get on that. Let me do that now before I forget.
Yeah. I don't have any money, and I just spent it buying groceries.
Where do you donate again?
We're donating to Color Changes, I believe.
I mean, like, where's the link?
Oh, exclamation point relief?
Oh, there it is at the bottom of the stream. Hang on.
Relief.ldp.life, right? Yeah. I can't remember what the next milestone is. But Lolo has promised to do different things when the charity's donations reach certain milestones. And last we checked, I think the next one that was coming up was a TTRPG game open to the public that, yes, it's going to be tabletop sim and playing bullshit. And maybe other card games. But the main focus is bullshit and also being open to the public. So, you know, you donate, you reach the milestone, and you can play with Lolo. Against Lolo. You'll probably need a copy of Tabletop Simulator to actually play, but, you know, the summer sale happened. Maybe you got it. Maybe you already had it. I don't know. I'm not very good at this. Yeah, you've got 2 or 3 months. The schedule is usually packed. Lolo keeps himself busy.
All right. So,
Welcome back.
now that we've done 22A, I'm going to, since Bob was the last one there, I'm going to move on to the next person in the queue, which is Axe, who, let me get it back on the board, who requested 8B. So let's see, what is 8B? More media delta bait. City Hunter. This is an interesting one. Nope, there's definitely more. You can, we have some in the queue still, but you can definitely add more if you want. So City Hunter was a manga / anime. I forgot who actually did this one. If I remember correctly, I think it's actually someone who is like notable. But the game that we're taking a look at is on the PC Engine. This never came out over here. I hate to be... I really... Something about having the guy being known as the Golden Boy guy is kind of really funny to me.
As it should be?
Suasa Hojo? Alright. I believe City Hunter is their most famous, because this is a very notable franchise.
Yeah, it showed it right there at the start, Tsukasa.
Ah. So. I kind of wish that this was like a PC Engine version of like of one of the intros to the anime, because the anime had some really good intros. And yeah, City Hunter seems like it would be an anime that's like huge in some European or Latin American country.
Did we ever do the movie as Media Delta? All I know about this is the movie.
I mean, I'd rather do the show. Oh, Cat's Eye! Cat's Eye, I knew he did something else, but yeah, Cat's Eye is the one that I actually watched most of. Alright. I do find it funny that they localized that press start button, because it should be press run button. So let's start. So we have 3 episodes that we can pick from. Gone with the Girl, Umibozu Hates Cats, and Reo and Seiko's Flight. Let's just start at the top. Oh, let's see. A week ago I had a call from Hideki, my boyfriend who works at I would imagine, it's not Huge Electronics, but Hyuga Electronics. He said he had developed something extraordinary, but I have not heard from him since. I think Hideki may be performing some sort of dangerous work. Please, Mr. Seiba, what on earth happened to Hideki? Could you look at for me? So we are Ryo Saiba, who is one of the 2 notable voice roles of Akira... Oh god, I forgot what his last name was. Akira Kamiya. Whose other big voice role was Kenshiro. Who this character is like the practically opposite of Kenshiro. Very much kind of a lech, but yes. Oh. Yeah, pretty much Tyrion. Okay, that's a good pause screen. Wait, do it? Okay. Ha! This kind of feels like a subpar Rolling Thunder. But like, you don't have to worry about ammo stuff, it seems like. Alright. I appreciate that our bullets have some sort of back hitbox, so we can hit enemies behind us. Yeah, this game feels a bit squirrely. All right. Wait, can I, like, if I got... Oh, I can't shoot bullets out of the air. Wait. There are some questionable hitboxes in this game. Also, I like that everything in this game just does 1 damage to you.
Music's pretty good.
Yep. There we go. Oh. I appreciate any segment like that. I can just hold down the button and just kind of go and just not take anything. The hell are you? Oh. Oh. So I can shoot knives out of the, or like bullets out of the air. I can't shoot knives out of the air, apparently. Oh.
They're just very good knives.
How do I get out of here? Something about the bullet sprite also doesn't look good. Ah, here we go.
So how do you use your key and the little booklet thing, or
I think
floppy disk?
I'm pretty sure they're passive.
So you just use them whenever you try to interact with a thing?
Probably.
I'm just saying, I can't tell which of these stores is locked, but since one of them hasn't opened and every single other one seems to have, like I'm thinking the one that hasn't opened is the locked one.
Could be, but let's see, maybe... Let's see if everything to me...
Try pausing the game and seeing if you can select.
Nope, there's... Nothing seems to be... like, on the pause screen. I think it's just a pause screen.
Oh. One? You're on PC Engine, right?
Yeah, oh. We haven't... This seems like it's a room. Oh, here. Where are you sitting? Who? Right. There we go. Oh, I do like that it didn't carry an arm back.
Oh, we can actually share change weapons. That's nice.
Oh, also it moves us back a little bit when we shoot.
Yeah, it's got recoil. It's a bazooka.
What? Okay. It is a City Hunter game. We can't get away with Rio not being a skis.
And it fully healed us.
Oh, of course it did. Alright. I think I get the gist of this. How... Whoop. I think I get the gist of the flow of this game.
You find a thing, you backtrack. You find a thing, you backtrack. You find a thing, you backtrack.
Yep.
The bazooka seems worse.
Yeah, kinda. It's slower, but it kills anything in one shot, it seems like.
Can it still block bullets?
I think it can.
Because if it can't, then yes, it's definitely worse.
Also, I think I've seen enough of this, actually. If this is what the flow's gonna be. Because I can already tell that I'm gonna get lost.
I think you were already lost, actually.
Yeah. No, I know for a fact I was already lost.
I don't think that one's going very high.
I don't think it's like that seems like all the main systems of it were fairly competent. I just don't think it's.
But it's very PC Engine to have a game that makes you like talk to an NPC, and now you have to go back to a place because now you can interact with a thing that you couldn't interact with before. Like Sorcerian, right?
Yeah.
Like it's not technically good design, but it is of its time design.
Yeah. I kind of think that feels like a very 11.
I'd have to see more games.
Yeah,
I would not put this at the stage at the level of Pocky and Rocky. I feel Pocky and Rocky is better than that, but
well,
that's just.
Let's see. Let's see if 13. RoboCop is actually sticking out to me a little bit in the Thunderbirds.
Which RoboCop?
Arcade.
I guess it could work.
Also, like Kabuki Quantum Fighter. Like the games, it's like, oh, these games are doing some kind of neat things, but also Clockwork Knight. Yeah,
I would not say this is as bad as Totally Spies, but that's. I would put it at 12. Like, having seen those two games on the list on 11 and 13, I would put this at 12.
Well, let's see what we got at 12 then. Steel Empire, The Horde, Lizard, Magic Carpet, Calamities. I don't think we actually have. Do we not? Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu.
I don't remember enough about that one to know.
Anchorland Mystery, Simon's Quest, Kadash, Batman Returns for the NES.
I can see that. I can see it being at 12 on par with that. Yeah.
Especially Kadash. I feel Kadash is actually a pretty good comparison point to that. I think 12 is probably a good spot for it then.
By the way, is it okay if I put another nomination in the thing? I think I've got 2 more in there already.
You have, so you're about to be you're gonna be the next one up.
Okay, I'll wait a bit then.
Well, there is, let's see, because that was 8B. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people between you then, so that should be good.
All right. Did anyone claim Meteor Delta Bait C? Because I just want to finish that set.
I don't think they have.
Okay, that's 8C, right?
I believe, yes, that should be 8C. There you go. Okay, that was City Hunter. Oop. I forgot to check. That was 91. I think that was Sunsoft actually that made that. For the TurboGrafx 16, that was an action game based on license. Oh, thank you for the raid stove. Oh, actually, that's not what I wanted. That's not map. This is map. The one thing that I could definitely think is I don't think the map was very good. I really can't think of anything else.
I think the graphics were fine, but yeah.
I think they're fine, but I don't think they're really anything to call home about.
I mean, they were cute with the.
Oh,
costume.
Actually, yeah.
They were faithful of the whole thing.
Actually, yeah, because especially like that pause screen was pretty good. I guess with that, that's pretty much good for City Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. So let's see. Next in the queue, we got Bob at 21A. Oh, wait. That was... Oh, 21A. Okay, there. Yeah. Okay. Get your snack on. Oh, God. Which one was this? I'm kind of afraid of... Oh, no. I know exactly what this is. Because I was originally going to call this Hot Jams. But... Surprised I haven't actually ranked this one yet, either. MC Kids.
Oh, this is a good game.
Yeah. I know a lot of people that say this game's bad. This game's alright. I kind of like it. But
I thought people kind of said this was like a hidden classic or something, huh?
I knew a lot of people that are not a fan of this game.
Is this the McDonald's game?
Yes, it is. So yes, this is the McDonald's one.
Look, I gotta ask sometimes because my brain still thinks MC. That's Master of Ceremonies. What game is this?
Fair enough.
The other part of my brain remembers. Oh, it's that one.
Also, one kind of neat thing for the era is you can actually change the kid you're playing as. So I feel like it's appropriate for especially what charity that we're going on. Also, man, the music of this game is so good.
It really is.
So it's actually kind of funny. So Charles Deenan is the composer for this. He now works at Bethesda for their sound department. Or actually, I think he works at freelance. The person who did the soundtrack for this is like the audio director for like, or was like the audio director for like Skyrim and like one of the Call of Duties.
He also did The Lost Vikings, and that game also has amazing music.
So yeah, it's the Hamburglar.
I forget, has McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure ever been nominated or ranked or anything?
It is not. Also, I need something about the balancing is really throwing me off. Alright. Okay, how do you do this? Okay, there we go. Also, if you're curious to how this game controls, this is basically an Amiga game on the NES. That's how I've always felt like this game is. I think if you are carrying a block, you can get all the way up there. Do you have a run? Okay, you do have a run. Oops. That is not how I expect that to work.
Yeah, that's one thing with this game that always bugged me. Like, knowing where you're going to throw the box is really not easy to tell. You have to be, like, right next to an enemy or just won't hit.
Also, yeah, there's also these weird blocks that just take you back to the start of the game. Or not start of the game, but start of the level. The magic bag contains calories, a lot of them.
Man, it's too bad Xbox emulation still sucks, or I would totally make you play all those Burger King games.
I mean, those do have Xbox support. So theoretically, I could do that. However, that means I would play a game that, Steve Bannon worked on.
I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, Steve Bannon worked on those, at least from what I remember, he worked on those Burger King games.
Is there only one card per level?
I think so.
Because that level looked a lot bigger than it needed to, where it could only have one card.
And yes, this stage is this song in particular is great. I'd say as I immediately rewind it. Whoop. Yes, that thing instant kills you. The palette is a little basic. Can you move fast? No, you have to. Okay. Ah, there it is. There we go.
I forget. You have to get like every card to beat the game.
I don't think you have to get everyone. I think you have to get a lot of them, though.
So, does this make those weird Colossi Supo McDonald's cartoons eligible for Media Delta now?
No. Oh wait, does that actually? Oh, I didn't realize that getting hit cost you, made you lose coins. Oh, there we go. Oop. I don't like the face that Ronald McDonald is making to the top right. Especially with the way that it's hidden right now. Oop. Yeah, it's Ronald McDonald making the eyes emoji at people. Oh, I see what I probably need to do there. Okay, there we go. Whoop. That works. Oop. Okay, now I just gotta figure out how to get up there. Can I like... No, can I... Oh, car's right here.
Man, I don't even want to say anything. I just want to listen to music.
Yeah, it's really good. Also, does that mean I can just go here and... Okay, so... 5 puzzle cards. Oh. Let's see, is it gonna wrap around, or... Oh, okay. Hydration achieved. It's a smiley. I like the smiley face there. Yep, I think I unlocked a bonus stage.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Oh, I'd imagine it'd be a good thing. Oh. Hmm. Okay, that's not gonna work. Let's just move on. I wanna... There we go. Yeah, well, probably not for speedrunners, but completionists is probably a nightmare. Bonus game. Okay. This seems like it's gonna take longer than it should. Oh, that's right. I think there's like bonus. Oop. That got weird. Okay, that took us to that. Oh. Oh, I see. So it's kind of a... There we go. That's a weird way to end that. Oh. Oh, you can go up here then. Wait, I'm curious. Okay, no, you can't take... I don't think you can take cards from here and, like, use them here. Let's see, we got slippery slopes. Oh, I don't think I have a choice. Oh, right, this is not a Mario game. Something I do remember is if I remember, I don't think I've ever actually fully beaten this, but I do remember hearing that the later stages in this game get to be real, like, dickish.
I could believe that. This is a very European game despite its quality.
It is a Virgin Games game.
I don't know if people actually made this for European. I'd have to check.
I believe they were. Because Charles Deenan is, British, or not British, he's Dutch, so... that could just be... This is a weird... Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, can I... How are you supposed to even get up here? Oh. I don't think I really have a choice, so I think I screwed it up somehow. Oh. All right. Oh. Okay, you have to jump at an exact height. Okay, that's really weird. Alright, I think I'll do one more level, then I think we'll call it for this. Icy Maze, great. Yeah.
I'm glad that you decided to show off only the best levels of this game.
Well, it's the second level, so I don't really have a choice.
Good old ice levels.
Oh, wait. That's that level is super short. Let's do one more. Secret surprise. Yeah, the developers of this were European. Oh. Oh. Well, let's end the level and then just... Actually, we can move on. We can actually see the last level. Oh, actually, no. That was only level 4.
Oh, jeez.
What?
I should stop looking at Twitter and looking at Space Jam 2.
Oh yeah, that nightmare.
Man, I saw some clips going around. If you tried to tell someone what happened in those clips, they wouldn't believe you.
I don't believe what I just saw.
I-
Actually, when I saw the Austin Powers
Yeah,
thing, I
that's
thought
a-
it was going to be an edit.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like, oh, hey, they're making Austin Powers. I guess this is just a shitpost. No, that's part of the goddamn movie. Year of our Lord 2021, they're making a goddamn Austin Powers joke.
Like, what do you call the opposite of advertisements? I'm pretty sure I don't want to watch Space Jam 2 anymore.
Advertisement.
Man, I did not want to watch it before, and I'm glad I chose that decision because it's just basically Ready Player 3. From what I hear.
I mean, it straight up has Rick and Morty in it, so...
Yeah, so it can fuck off forever, as far as I'm concerned.
God damn it.
I mean, on the other hand, it did piss off some people, for another thing, and that made me very happy, so...
Yeah.
I'll give the credit there.
I have no idea what you're referencing.
Lola Bunny.
Yes. The
Lola
people
upset
very
quite
confused.
a lot of people.
People very not realizing that sports bras are a thing.
Oh no, that was Tifa.
Well, that was also Lola Bunny, kind of. There was another... Yes.
In any case, it looked like a crappy movie. It sounds like a crappy movie.
Yeah.
And I won't touch it.
It might be a crappy movie.
Did the
This,
Space
on the
Jam
other
game
hand-
get nominated?
The Space Jam game we have done.
Yeah.
Alright, I think that's good for MC Kids.
Seems like a fairly competent platformer.
It feels like pretty good, actually. Like, it's surprisingly not like... You'd imagine the... What's the thing going on? There it is.
Let's be real, a lot of, like, Western-made platforms on the NES were kind of bad, so this was, like, way higher.
Yeah, this is way better than you'd kind of imagine it to be.
I'm looking at 9, where, like, Gex is.
I would rather play that than Gex.
I guess 8 could work.
Let's see.
Yeah, Gex didn't age well.
Hey, I think the original Gex was pretty good, but that's just me.
It's original Gex is better than you kind of imagine, because it's like he kind of like puts in the same headspace as like Bubsy, which Bubsy's a not good game, but it's not the worst
What's
game.
better than Bubsy? Come on now.
But no, that was what I was saying. Gex is a lot better than Bubsy.
Yeah. But like Bob, one of my big arguments is this: a game can still be good but not age well. Case in point, Soul Reaver.
I'm taking a look. Let's see. Do I have any platformers here? Biomir. I feel like
I see Castlevania 3. I don't think it's quite that good.
Yeah, I see Upa, which Upa is definitely better than that. So I think 8's probably a good spot for that. Yeah, let's just do that. M.C.Kids. I think that was 92. By Virgin Games. NES as a platform. Well, I guess technically better. No, it's a platformer because you don't have like a thing other than. You don't have a weapon other than the the blocks based on license. Music is definitely a thumbs up. That being said, I don't know if really anything else really I would call out.
I can't think of anything to point out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably good. All right.
Yeah, no comment.
All right. Let's see. That was... Oh, I already closed yours out. So Tia comes in. Tia called with 13B. Which is America. What are we playing in America? That's 13B. Playing the Twisted Metal 2. Very American game.
Oh God! All right, here we go.
So we played the original Twisted Metal. That had not aged well. Twisted Metal 2, which unfortunately I don't think we're gonna play this long enough to get to the endings. I might have to pull. So Axe, Bob requested 8C,
okay.
so I will reject your thing and hopefully that gives you the refund. There we go. Let's load that up.
Okay. How about that?
5C I don't see on the list.
There we go.
I'm still really sad that car combat's kind of died out. I don't know why. Like, I wouldn't normally say this, but I feel like car combat is kind of the natural fit for like a battle royale. But I don't think anyone's done that or actually succeeded.
Have they even tried?
I mean, I think there's a few games like that on Steam, but they didn't do very well for some reason.
God, this just takes me back. Just that sound effect.
What would happen if you took Rocket League gameplay and put it in a battle royale?
Alright, let's see. Twisted Metal 2. This is probably my favorite. I think this is a lot of people's favorite. I'm gonna play this on easy.
Mine is Small Brawl, but that's just me.
I thought a lot of people like Black, but I think that's because of the atmosphere and story or something.
I do know a lot of people like Black. Usually it's Black or 2. It's probably I've never played, so I have no idea.
I posted the link to the YouTube video for all the endings of this game.
Good, I might have to pop that up because I feel like that we need to look at the. Actually, I'd almost.
15 minutes.
I'd almost rather watch those than play the. Not that this is bad, but those things are really.
The
good.
game is it's weird because like it's interesting, but it's also super fucking hard.
Yeah, Small Brawl is like Twisted Metal 2, but it's a lot easier. That's why it's my favorite.
Okay.
Yeah, Small Brawl gets absolutely no love.
My Twisted Metal contest destroyed.
And yeah, they have a new art style for this one, which is much better than the first games.
It's by a comic book artist that's somewhat known, isn't it?
I don't know, actually.
I thought it was.
I face a dilemma. Where will this year's Twisted Metal contest take place? 14 of the world's best combat drivers have already been chosen, ready to battle to the death in hopes of becoming the victor and claiming whatever prize their brave hearts desire. But where will the contest be held? Oh, the world will be my battleground. Paris, Hong Kong, even Antarctica. There will be no safe zones this year, no places to hide. In the next 24 hours, the entire world will know my name. They will see my beautiful work of art firsthand. No one will be safe. I promise you that. Good luck, driver. Welcome to Twisted Metal.
So the voice of Calypso is Mel McMurrin.
Alright.
Who took over for Twisted Metal 2 all the way through to Twisted Metal 4.
Was he anything else?
He's done New Kids on the Rock, Danny and the Dinosaur. He was in Cool Borders 2 as a DJ, and one of the two Carmen Sandiego games.
Huh.
Oh, pretty eclectic resume.
Also, one really weird thing about this game is if you go through here, Sweet Tooth is not a by default playable character in this one.
No, you want the code?
I have the code, but normally don't play Sweet Tooth, but yeah.
Oh, Minion is also unlockable in this too with this code.
Yep. I see, because I got the codes because there is I wanted to make some of these are handy, because I might need them.
So who's your main?
I can't remember because if I'm trying to remember the new ones, I believe Twister's new, Axel's new. Is Mr. Slam new?
I believe so.
Hammerhead's a different driver. Ala 2, Warthog. I want to say I normally play as Mr. Grimm, but that's not usually how I play. Grasshopper's new. I'm trying to. If I look at car info. Yeah, definitely not Twister.
Driver for fuck, which one was it?
I think it's Spectre is the one that's.
No.
Man, I'm gonna be real. Axel's just such a
shit.
real good character concept.
It is, but I normally don't play as Axel. I think Warthog technically is who I normally play as.
Part of me feels like we've already watched the endings to this.
Bear did.
Oh, okay, that's why. Thank you for playing Twisted Metal.
Okay, how's this game work again?
Mine was Mr. Grimm.
Okay, there's that. There's boost. Which is, oh, there are, oh.
Yeah, so destroying any of those generators gets you another item in that little
There we go.
box there.
You know, I'm pretty sure it's like just enough more combat
There we go.
cards.
That's how it is.
More combat games. Probably get another episode out of them.
We actually did do a car combat episode.
I know. I'm saying there's like probably enough of those that you probably get one more out of it.
It's supposed to be a cop car.
Yeah, it's Outlaw.
Outlaw, yeah. So Outlaw is a different character in this one. Their goal is they're trying to find their partner who drove the original Outlaw in Twisted Metal Fun.
Yep.
I think Warthog is a returning vehicle with a different driver also.
Thanks to get this track rules, by the way.
It's pretty good.
Definitely getting thumbs up for music on this one.
It's one down.
We don't have to mute any of this? I can't remember if any of it is like...
I don't think any...
No, 3 is when they introduced Rob Zombie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they used licensed music in 3 because Rob Zombie was kind of like a really big deal at that point. And they're like, yeah, you know what our game needs? Fucking Rob Zombie.
I was gonna say, isn't Dracula in like 4?
You can no.
Yeah, you can play
Yeah,
as Rob
good.
Zombie in 4.
Yeah. So the lightning is really good. I used to hide out in here and just grab the lightning all the time because it's a very powerful attack.
But don't you actually have to be near specific structures in the stages for lightning to work?
I think so. I don't know if it's this structure. I forget which structure it is, but like one of them, you hit the lightning and it just like zaps the shit out of them.
Yes, namely that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, so don't be near there.
Okay. Oh.
I think you kind of have to, you know, kite them here though. Because otherwise, you're not gonna hit anybody.
Enemies do like lots of damage in this, even on like the easiest difficulty. This is really a tough game.
Yeah, I think like the only way, your only real chance is like know all the special moves. Just spam them whenever you can.
Yeah, pretty much.
And camp all the health locations.
Which
I don't remember if every level has a secret weapon like lightning, but like there are a few.
I think in 2 and 1, every level at least has like a stage hazard that's destroyable and does something neat. But
what were you
I don't know
gonna
if
say
it's lightning. If it's lightning levels.
Right.
I was gonna say, unfortunately, I never remember what the special moves actually are.
Well, Minions 1 is hold down the machine gun and then up, down, up, up. Yeah, that was another thing about Twisted Metal 1 is that getting health ups were like super difficult, whereas in this one they're pretty plentiful.
That's because in 1, all health ups were stations. And once you used the station up, it was done for the rest of the match.
Wait, does health respawn in this one?
Yeah,
it does.
Yeah, health respawns. It takes a while, which is why you want to memorize all the locations. Because if the enemy or another player picks it up, then you have to wait for it to respawn after they picked it up.
But in this game, it's not. You don't have to drive up onto a station to heal. You just grab the icon and you're good to go.
Yeah. Well,
And
that's why you
Dragula
wanna
is a good
memorize.
song. I just wish
Dragula
Rob
is a
Zombie
very
would've
good
stuck to
song.
music. I wish he would have stuck to music instead of doing movies, because god damn it, his movies are bad.
I mean, thankfully, he also didn't stick to video games.
Yes, this is also true.
You guys ever see that like light commercial he did, like the fabric softener?
No.
I'll put it in Mike Wheeler's hut.
There is a one of my favorite commercials is back to school supplies, and it features Alice Cooper's kid complaining, saying, "Wait, didn't you say there's no more school?"
That's
really great.
I can appreciate that joke.
It's really good. Alice Cooper rocks. I actually got to see them open for Iron Maiden.
I can't remember because I always like put Alice Cooper in the same head as like Kiss and the really the really commercialized rock, but I guess not.
I mean,
There you go, Axe.
they're in a commercial.
I'm gonna put I'll put the commercial in there too. But I would never put Alice Cooper in the same vein as Kiss because Alice Cooper has talent.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that's like I really don't like putting people in that bracket, but I couldn't remember if Alice Cooper belonged in
Here's an
that.
interesting story you might not know. You know who King Diamond is?
The name sounds familiar.
So King Diamond is a heavy metal artist who is best known at doing really high falsettos in his songs, like the very creepy high pitches. In his early days, he adopted a kind of like a stage mask with paint that kinda resembled Gene Simmons's demon mask, and Gene Simmons actually took him to court over it, and then so he changed his face paint to corpse paint with crosses painted on it. Yeah, let me watch this then. I have too many tabs open. This upsets me. I gotta close tabs.
I don't see the problem.
I hate having a lot of tabs open.
You don't look at my Chrome.
Yeah, please don't show me your Chrome.
How many tabs do I have? 9. That's still too many for me.
That's average for me. That's me on a clean day. There we go.
Yeah, that seems very Rob Zombie. It's one of his better things. Like, I'll admit the ending to Devil's Rejects is pretty good and very clever, but like House of a Thousand Corpses is a very boring standard slasher film. Devil's Rejects is overall just kind of like a really mediocre crime thriller. And then his Halloween remakes are just absolutely atrocious and insulting.
I haven't really watched anything from him because I'm not really into horror movies. That's just me, though. I just like that commercial.
Yeah, no, that's a good commercial. Also, I heard his one film. It was like a anthology film. I think it was called like 32 or something like that. Just was really poorly receptive. Never bothered watching it because it sounded stupid.
Damn it.
My point being that Rob Zombie should just stick to music, which is his forte. That's just my humble opinion.
By the way, this track also rules. Just want to say that.
The soundtrack's good for this game.
Yeah.
I'm a big rock and metal fan, so like this is the kind of stuff that appeals to me.
Also, it's kind of amazing how much better the sound or the controls in this game are compared to once.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they changed much, but just something about it feels so much better. I say playing the character that controls the worst, but or one of the
maybe like the turning's a little tighter.
Possibly. I see what you did. I'm not going to step on the landmine. You're going to step on your own landmine like a dumbass. Wait, are you?
That's a low bar, Marsh.
Oh man, I tried playing Carmageddon. I don't know what it is. It feels like you're on ice all the time.
I tried. Yeah, I think Carmageddon is the worst controlling racing game I've ever played.
I don't know how you make a game that controls like that and people consider it to be playable.
I mean, that's a bold statement, Lolo, considering that Big Rigs exists.
I mean, I have not played Big Rigs.
You can't really play Big Rigs. You can only experience Big Rigs.
You can only go beyond the infinite.
Exactly.
And can you even run Big Rigs on Windows 10 now, I wonder?
I would imagine that game's enough of a meme that people do it. to be
I mean,
stupid.
don't play Big Rigs. We all know the joke. I'm just wondering out loud.
Yeah, Big Rigs is very much one that's like, I'm not doing that just because that is been
Yeah, you
done
should
to
probably add
death.
that to your will not play list too, because that one's old hat.
Oh.
Unless you want to experience the awfulness.
I don't, because I can imagine that game also is a nightmare to get to run.
Yeah.
Alright, where are you, Axel? I think oh, he's behind me. Where are you? Just the two most immobile characters in this game. God damn it. Whoop.
Actually, I remember one of my favorite character in this one is Mr. Slam, because Mr. Slam's special immobilizes the enemy as it grabs them and just slams them down multiple times. So all you gotta do is activate the special and then drive them to like if you have like a pit in the level, just drive them over to it and they insta die.
Yeah, I was thinking of playing
Really?
Mr. Slam, but I wasn't super familiar with it. I'm somewhat familiar with Warhead. Not Warhead. Warhog. But yeah, this game is still pretty good.
Oh yeah, Paris. I remember you can blow up the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah, I think you need to like be in a certain area and then you napalm it or something?
I think you just use explosives on like the base, but it's supposed to knock it down.
Yeah, because you get a different, it's like you need a different area.
You need C4. You put it inside. Okay.
Yeah, 'cause this is a warp, right? Yeah. Oh. Oh, I see.
There's Outlaw 2.
Nope. There we go.
No. There we go. Where's the C4?
That's a good question. Yeah. As I keep on forgetting what the emergency brake button is. Shit. Oh, that is some magnetism to that. Wow. Wow. That is... There is...
That is Mr. Slam so much? He's full of bullshit.
That is... Alright. Okay, what is the... Okay, give me a sec. Where are you? Down, up, right. Up. Okay, what is... Okay. Down, up, right, left, up, up, down, down. How do I forget something? I just looked at it. Down, up. Wait. So... That should have given me a health boost. Maybe there's another place I can get health. There we go.
Were you trying to do invincibility?
Yeah, I was trying to do the health boost that's listed.
Because I don't see a health boost listed.
There
I
is
see an invincibility listed.
It's the one that it's at least I thought it's a health boost. It's in the miss codes. It's underneath disable radar. There again. Down, up, right, left. Up, down, down. Oh, it's a little tiny boost. It's not like you get your health back.
Oh, I see. Under miscellaneous codes. Because I was looking at the official wiki for it, which I guess they didn't include these. Only works if your advanced attack bar is full.
I think someone took the C4. Whatever.
Oh, you just need a remote bomb.
Yeah, but I don't have a remote bomb, that's the problem. Oh, they're right there.
Let's do it.
There we go. And what, you just place it underneath here?
No, go in.
Oh, you just
go in the teleporter and then put it up there.
Eh.
There you go. Drop it there.
And then
Bear says go to the Louvre for a good view.
Yep.
Nice.
Suck a dice club.
Wait, what?
He's French. Ah. There we go. Come on. Spectre's still up here. There we go. Apparently there's a PC part of this game.
Wonder how it looks.
I imagine getting it to run is probably a nightmare.
Oh, Lilo, did you ever play a Twisted Metal Head-On? I hear that one's supposed to be
I have
good.
not. Actually, to be honest, the only ones I've played are the PlayStation ones.
I remember Head-On being pretty good. It's a lot more like this in black.
Yeah, let's actually, finish this. Oh, pfft.
Jalapenos are hot.
Yes, they are. Also, that Street Fighter 2 AI problem on Mr. Slam here.
It's one of the reasons why I like picking him in this. He's so full of bullshit.
Oh, nope, that's one.
Special is a real asshole to deal with.
Come on. There we go. Trying to think, if you play on easy, it's what, the last stage I don't think you get? Anyway, I think that is good for playing Twisted Metal 2, but I feel like since it is probably worthwhile to take a look at. Let me take this.
You know, we have to.
Yeah. God damn it. Whoop. That was not... That was weird. Okay, now let's see. Do I just need to do this?
Driver of Roadkill, a man named Marcus Kane, stepped out of his car and came face to face with me, the creator of Twisted Metal.
They all call me crazy. They all say I'm insane. But I'm not. I know this isn't real. None of it is. I know it's all a dream. Please, Calypso, help me.
Oh, Marcus, I always knew you would
I
be
thought we were
the
going
one
to watch all
figure
of
it
these,
out.
but there's a few that I
I'm
want
glad
to at least
you're
show
so
off.
pleased. Feel free to come back and visit us anytime. But the rest of your friends will be here for quite a while.
Doctor, he's awake.
Good God, son, you're alive. Oh, you were in a 25-car pileup on the freeway. It's a wonder you've come back to us at all. The rest are still in comas.
These people, they all look so familiar. I've seen them before, fought them before. But where? I can't remember.
Daddy!
My God! My family! You're here! I'm back! Everything's gonna be all right. I promise.
Axel stood before me and asked me for the one prize he wanted more than anything. The strength to face his father, who had bound him in this hellish contraption over 30 years ago.
Why have you come back? I thought I'd gotten rid of you.
Father, please, release me.
You were always too slow, too damn stupid, and you still are. Gonna take 10 more years on the wheels to set you right. You need to be taught a lesson.
No, Father, I've learned my lesson.
Let me show you what I've learned. Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh my God. I am a free man, and you are no longer my father.
Axel disappeared into the Kansas fields. To this day, he has yet to be seen. Oh, I am Calypso, and I thank you for playing Twisted Metal.
I think the good ones are right up front.
It's me, Krista. I'm back.
Krista, I thought you had died. I thought in the car crash that almost killed me. You're alive. Property of the LAPD.
I'm sorry, Father. They rebuilt me after the accident. They knew I could get close enough to you. They want to put a stop to all the violence you caused with your contest. Hold me, Daddy. I'm just a machine now, but I'm scared the explosion will hurt.
Hammerhead raced across the rooftops of New York. Inside, Mike and Stu, the drivers of the truck, were salivating.
Yahoo! We're here, man!
Yeah, I was thinking of putting on that one actually, Bear.
Farm animals! Hawaii's in our grass, bro! Yes!
What can I do for you, gentlemen?
We won the game, right? So, you gotta give us our prize. Well, we want... No, dude. Say demand. Okay. We demand that you give us the ability to fly.
Certainly.
That's so cool.
Congratulations. I have granted your wish. Have a great time in the friendly skies.
Let's go! Woo! Hey, man. This can't be right. Whoa!
Good thing these first-class tickets are refundable.
This game's good.
That's a real good
Calypso,
ending.
and I thank you for playing Twisted Metal.
I'm here for my prize, Calypso. I need souls, if you must know. I'm a bit of a junkie, addicted to death. Every moment I am without a soul, I get weaker. My job is too hard. People, they have a tendency of not dying fast enough. Please, Calypso, accelerate the process, whatever it takes to make them die faster.
I did just that. Fulfilling my end of the bargain, I, the mighty Calypso, caused the world to become a battleground. All walks of men engaged in fierce combat. Few could call themselves safe as the death toll rose and the population fell dramatically, threatening to wipe out mankind in one horrific war. Within weeks, the Earth was reduced to chaos as the streets began to rise with the bodies of the dead. The souls came pouring in. Mr. Grimm was happy. The world was never the same after Grimm's horrific feast. But no meal can last forever. The human race was obliterated, and within time, Mr. Grimm was hungry again.
Feed, please feed me. I need souls.
I am Calypso, and I thank you for playing Twisted Metal. I piloted my Zeppelin above the streets of New York, prepared to honor the victor with any prize requested. His name was Simon Whittlebone, a disgruntled man fired from his job as an architect for wanting to build a tower that stretched to the heavens. Greetings, Simon Whittlebone. I raise my glass to the one competitor who's made it all the way.
Please, Calypso, help me to build my tower. Help me to build my dream.
With a wave of my arms, the building of Whittlebone Tower had begun. Using his bulldozer, Whittlebone built into the night. The progress he made was remarkable. Within days, his tower was higher than any skyscraper ever created, and for a brief moment, he was satisfied. But then, his small mind, as small minds tend to do, became overwhelmed with the possibilities of losing his status. What if someone else one day built a taller and greater building? Whittlebone became enraged at the thought.
I am the greatest. Do you hear me, world? You people are all tiny ants to me now. No one will ever be as high or as great as me. Damn it! I am Simon Whittlebone. I am God. Oh. Oh.
To this day, you can still see the dent in the street made by the crashing body of
Bunch of
Simon
real good
Whittlebone.
faces in this ending.
Let it
Yes.
serve as a reminder that everyone has a chance of winning my contest. Even fools. I am Calypso.
Let's see, what's the... Oh, it's probably gonna... Let's see.
I demand that you let me see my brother.
I will be glad to grant your wish, my dear. I will let you see your brother.
No, wait! What I meant to say was...
This is LO2.
But it was too late. Her wish had been granted.
Hey, sis! I'm over here!
Oh my god, Buzz, I found you! I can't believe it, I found you!
Guess Calypso tricked you too, huh, sis? Now we're both stuck out here.
I don't think so. I've made some modifications to my patrol car. I planned on Calypso's little trick. These rocket boosters will carry us back. Next year, we'll enter Twisted Metal again and get our ultimate revenge on that bird-faced freak.
I would love to know how she planned for that.
I think this one's my favorite one. I think this is the one that we'll end on.
Soon, he would retire into the depths for a long day.
Because it's one thing about these endings that I really like.
He met with me, the creator of Twisted Metal. Mortimer, any prize you request is yours.
I am not here for a prize, Calypso. It is I who have a gift for you.
A gift? For me? Let me see it. It was a trap. My fate had been sealed.
These are the souls of the people who have died in your contest. The poor men and women who are simply walking the streets of the world when your Twisted Metal competitors ran them down. They've hired me to take revenge on you.
Within seconds, the souls of the dead had carried me away. Some say they dropped me in the busy streets of New York. Others think I'm still being carried on the night winds. Only one man knows the truth, and that man is me. I am Calypso! And I thank you for playing Twisted Metal!
Okay, I think that one... I think that one is my...
faces.
It's probably my favorite one. But also, one other
You should
thing.
make that the thumbnail.
I should, but I also need to put this in. Hopefully this worked.
I am Calypso. And I remember it so you don't have to.
Okay. Thank you, Gianni Matrigano, for that
That guy
bullshit.
has just such incredible range.
Yes, he does. All right.
Where'd you put the original? Bring it up from there.
Oh, it's the original's like at I think the original's like at 14 or something like that.
Maybe 7?
Oh, it's going higher than that.
All right.
Twisted Metal is at 17. It is definitely going higher than that. I was thinking, let's start at 6.
Okay.
Let's see. You got Cooler World, the original Bloody Roar. I feel like I'd rather play that than the original Bloody Roar. And like Doom 2. Let's go up to 5. Let's see, 5, we got stuff like Wiz and Liz, Speed Rumbler, First and Fourth Jackbox Party Pack. Silent Hill 2, I do not have an off-the-cuff ring for because I've never played it. Let's see. Let's see, what's it for? House of Dead 2. I think that 5 is a good spot for Twisted Metal 2.
Works.
It's a little janky, but it's still pretty good. I forgot to check what the date was. I want to say that's 97? And those were
96, I think.
96? Those are single track, right?
Yes.
PSX. That is a... Do I have versus? I'm just gonna say action for lack of a better thing. And that game is edgy. Like, it is...
That's what I was gonna say. Edgy for sure.
Not necessarily in a bad way, but it's like, it's definitely edgy.
Thumbs up for music for sure. Maybe thumbs up for charm?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Music, charm. I think gameplay's actually pretty good. God, I have not seen that smiley face in forever.
I don't think of any special marks. I don't know if I can think of any.
Yeah, I can't really think of anything either.
Difficulty, I'd say, is a little all over the place.
Yeah, I think I'll just leave that one blank. Because I don't think it's consistently difficult.
How about under Yay Explosion?
Well, I think that technically would go under charm. I think that's probably a good set for that. Alright, back to the actual board. That was Tia at 13B. Coolio at 4B. Finally, I'm surprised that it took this long to get to the garbage. And boy howdy is this one garbage. Super Pitfall.
Oh no. No.
This one is bad. This is a Pitfall game made by a combination of Micronics and Pony Canyon.
Oh, Pony Canyon. Oh, we're in for a treat then.
Oh, Pony Canyon is the publisher. And yes. Originally, apparently, this was a PC-88 game, which plays nothing like this. And yeah. Let's start. All right. So, right off the bat, you can kind of see some things already. Namely the fact that it runs terribly. It looks bad. It sounds bad. Things just kind of disappear. By the way, we're gonna play this for about like 5 more minutes. Things are just invisible. There's nothing redeeming about this game. Also, I think I got points for dying? Yeah, I got points for dying.
think it's because the enemy gets killed when you die, so that counts.
Oh. Okay, I guess that's just a fighter going nowhere. The speedrun is really good because it's great because the speedrun timer ends before the ending actually starts to play. Because there's a thing where it actually ends when you die at a certain point. Because when you respawn and continue, it'll actually put you on the tile for winning the game. But yes, I highly recommend watching a speedrun of this. Thanks.
This is pretty foul.
This game is very bad. I legitimately think this might actually be one of the worst. I think this actually might be the worst NES game. I don't know why Harry makes a creeper face when he ducks. I don't know why a lot of things about this game.
Good thing you came all the way over here.
Yeah. I'm curious what happens when I run out of ammo. Okay, I can't do anything. This is what happens.
I assume your base is just boned when you run out of ammo.
Yeah. That's a 21. Like there is no discussion about that. That is a 21.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fight that. It's nice when it's just like a nice, quick, unanimous thing, isn't it?
Yep, it's like no, that's horrendous. Like, yeah. Yeah, it's let's just do our standard. Nothing is good about that game. All right. Now that we did that. Next up is Wordito, who gave us, or is voting for 3B. It is okay to be average. Now the question, if I think this is what I think it is. I just have one question. Are we bad enough dudes to save the president? This is time for Bad Dudes versus Dragon Ninja. A Data East ass Data East game. What?
Is this arcade or NES version?
It's gonna be arcade version if it decides to run. I just tested you beforehand. Okay, hold on. I think I need... Let me check something. Bad Dudes. There we go. I knew I got a version of this working. Rampant ninja-related crimes is a very good way of starting a game, by the way. And yes. Bad Dudes vs. Dragon Ninja. Also, it's time for the intro screen. Good.
I remember back when, like, everybody thought it's like the funniest thing in the world.
Yeah, I mean, it's still pretty funny, except it'd be funny if it would be better if it's true. But anyway.
Like, if you hung on, like, any retro gaming sites back in, like, the early 2000s, people would just bring that up all the time.
It's not a, that is a bad thing.
Those are caltrops.
Yes.
So I'm guessing President Ronnie is an allusion to Ronald Reagan.
It's not an illusion, it is Ronald S. Reagan.
Okay.
The ending screen shows Ronald Reagan.
Can we just fucking leave him there?
I wish. But no, we gotta go stab some ninja and also fight Karnov at some point.
I feel like the ninja are the good guys in this.
Got it. Got it.
Ninja Rastan at the in the bottom there. Oh, hey, it's Karnov. It's funny because it plays a little bit of the Karnov music. Can I throw the knife?
God, he's got a lot of health.
He does. Knife.
Question, has Trio the Puncher been ranked?
Yes, we have definitely done Trio the Punch.
Okay, good.
It was like a couple years ago.
That was like one of the first Data East games I think we ranked.
Mildly controversial, that one.
Yeah.
Well, mostly just for one person.
I mean, it kind of sucks, but it sure is fun to
The
look
game
at.
sucks, but it's better than it has any right to be.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, oh, this game's actually surprisingly competent for being the trash fire that it is.
Honestly, like, the two most controversial ones I'd say were Super Hydra and a little bit of Street Fighter 1.
That wasn't controversial, that was just morons. Because no one who's like, this might sound mean, but no one whose opinion I care about gave me shit about those two.
Yeah. So then Super Hydra is probably the most controversial.
That one, I did actually, like, there was people who was like, why, wow, that's a low. Oh, I want to coke. Give me the coke. Come on. Got it. Yeah, Phasmatorgia 2, I felt... Well, that one was more, I think I was just dead inside after the end of that one, because we did that entirely in one go. Oh, hey, I kicked the shuriken out of the sky. I'm kind of amazed at how much Data East has a niche of just being like, these games are kind of fascinating, but also incredibly average. There are like only a handful of actually, I think, good Data East games. Like, I can think of 3. You have Boogie Wings, you have Windjammers, and you have the Magical Drop series, and that's about it.
Are they counting games they published in this?
Actually, never. Joe and Mac is also pretty good.
Because we're counting games they published, then Mega Turrican's real good.
I would not count I think it's more developed is more the thing.
Okay, I have to think on that then.
Yeah, Joe and Mac Caveman Ninja. Yeah, Bear, it's pretty much that.
Got it.
Oh, how'd I do that?
Got it.
How did I do the... Okay. That's a lot of ninja.
So I think there's 7 pips. And it's 2 hits per pip. Or no, yeah, 2 hits per pip.
Oh, I know a good Data East game. Lock and Chase from the Game Boy. That
Oh, Lock and Chase, yeah, that game was alright. Burger Time actually is also pretty good, but I felt like that's a different era.
There's a Burger Time fatality in Tattoo Assassins.
There is.
We never did that one. We never...
That's because, like, I didn't want to learn it.
Yeah, that was the thing. It's like,
Fair,
it's like I'll just do this round and...
It was a global fatality, but the only one that I cared to learn was just jam on the block button until they die.
Then the turkey fatality. That's like the best one.
Game sucks.
Well, guess we gotta play it again so we can do it right.
Alright, I think that's enough bad dudes. Alright. That game is incredibly average.
14?
I wasn't thinking it was like that bad. I think it's an 11.
Okay.
It seemed family, like, I don't want to say generous, but, like, for a beat-em-up, it didn't seem too dickish.
It isn't.
Compared to, like, Final Fight.
The thing I would say is it's not diggish, but also there really isn't a whole lot to it. Is more the thing.
It's very, like, soulless, kind of.
I see the original Double Dragon 11. That feels about right.
Yeah.
I was a big fan of the original Double Dragon.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, it's just, isn't Chelnov? No, Chelnov is a little bit higher, if I remember correctly. At least Chelnov has the music, though. Where did we put Chelnov? I think it's at... Did we put it at 7? I mean, I could just... Okay, I'm too committed now to Control F. Okay, I think I actually just... Yeah, Chelnov's at 7. Yeah, Chelnov's good, though. That game is just kind of bland. Yeah, I think 11's probably good for that. Also, Dragon Ninja, one word. I think that was 1988. Which also I probably should put in the right thing again. Data East. That's an arcade game. That is a brawler. That is 80s. I mean, if you're rescuing Ronald Reagan, for God's sakes, I think that has to be 80s. I almost think that that's No Charms. Because it is just a It's a game that exists.
I just have like nothing to add to it, honestly.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like this game is just average. All right. So with that, what do we got next? Where's my thingy? S3B. Koyo again at 15A. 15A, which is Turning Japanese.
Good song.
Yeah, it's a very good song about masturbation.
Yes. I was gonna say it, but I felt like you were probably gonna say it.
Yeah. Let's try this one more time. Dice Kiss. So, we tried this last time, but it turns out ran into an issue because there was a massive amount of quiz sections, which in a game that is Japanese is kind of a problem. However, thanks to, I don't know who, oops, wait. There it is. Thanks to, no, we do not have a mark for villain protagonist, although that would definitely count. It is an Oving trivia, but the problem was the trivia was a massive roadblock. So, thankfully, since this is run by MAME, I got cheats working. Which means that one of these, watch me for good answer. If I turn that on, any trivia segment will tell me what the answer is. So we can actually play this now. I like her. Yes, Tyrion was also the person who requested this. Okay. Oh. Oh, once I got into it, yeah, it makes sense to do it. It's just the problem is that we got into a roadblock for at the trivia thing. Also, I'm gonna go for this guy. Oh, actually, give me 1 second. Nice kiss. There. Okay.
Yeah, this whips.
Thank you for the raid.
Check it out.
I think I screwed up some of that. Yep, got it.
Nice. Gotta shake them hip.
Alright, I'm gonna go for the same person.
Gotta make him husbando. Okay.
So this one, if I remember correctly, it's basically you just go to the one that's like steaming and you press a button. You're making whatever this is.
love the sound effects.
I don't think that's takoyaki. Oh, that's actually a good point, though. Tesuto. So some sort of test. Ah, here's the trivia. Okay. So you can you probably can't see it, but if you take a look at the screen, there is a very tiny 0-0 at the moment. Okay, so I hit the so 2. So it's 0-0, so there. Yeah, because this is the roadblock we hit the original aim, but now that tells me what it is. Okay. Oh, this one is difficult. So this is Where's Waldo. Okay, blue. Oh. Oh, the pants. Okay. So black pants.
It is takoyaki balls.
Oh, it's takoyaki balls? Okay.
Yeah. I was genuinely looking this up the entire time.
Okay. Oh, shit. Nope, it wasn't that one. Yeah, it doesn't have a hat. Alright.
That reminds me, we haven't done any Where's Waldo games yet.
We've actually done 2.
We have?
Yeah. Where are you? Oh, shit, is this one? Yeah. Okay, blue laser reflects a column on the left hand. You. I have no idea what this means. Oh, what is this? Oh, good. Yeah, I want to see where this route goes. So I'm using a MAME cheat that tells me what the answers are. It's actually, it's very tiny in the top left. I actually don't even know if encoding might eat it. Oh, what is this? Oh, I see. Oh, it's this thing. It's Snatcher. It is zero indexed, yes. And yeah, it's underneath the bar. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, Well, this was a fun game. I think we're host. I think we're super host.
How well do you know your fucking Japan, Lolo?
I think we've hit another roadblock.
Let's just call it.
I think. I don't think there's a cheat for that one. I think we might just be screwed.
That looked pretty brutal.
Yeah. That's hard if you know Japanese or live in Japan. I did think we played enough to rank it though.
Yeah.
That game's actually, like, for the most part, the game's actually pretty neat.
It's cute.
I always like that kind of game, so I'm thinking maybe 9. So the thing with MAME is you can't rewind. So I have no recourse on that one. Let's see. Let's see. That's a good logo. Let's see. Let's go. Let's see. What do we have at 8? We have Scribblenauts at 8. Yeah, let's go 8. Nice Kiss. That was 1997. That was a Konami game. That was an arcade. Call that a high concept one. I'm gonna give that the Japan flag. Which also I'm going to, let's see, do I have, is there but Japan next to that?
Very Japan.
I think the art was good. Also, I like the little mini games. I think they're kind of neat. Where is a book?
I was gonna say put Japan there.
Yeah, yeah, book in Japan. Because yeah, if you don't know your Japanese prefectures, you're screwed. All right, I think we are good with that. So, back to the boxes, except just to make sure, I am going to be right back. Hopefully for the last time. All right, so back to this. Okay, so next up is Tyrion. Set 19C, which is the magical mods. And this is Voyage, a sorceress's vacation. So this is an interesting one.
Never heard of this one.
So you know what? I'm not going to explicitly say what this is a hack of, but let's see if you can guess what it is, because actually, you'll know exactly what it is. Oh, the archive. Oh, whoops. Actually, no, wait. What's the IPS? Oh crap. I just realized something. Uh-oh. Where did I...
Did you break it?
No, I didn't break it. The problem is, which one is it? Hopefully... I mean... Okay, first off, is this... Yep, okay, good. I picked the right one. So this is a map system game.
Alex Kidd?
This is in fact a Alex Kidd ROM hack.
Okay.
Yeah, when this hack came out, Bear streamed this on an actual map system. Because there is a program called, I think it's Kid ED, that lets you that's actually a good utility for making ROM hacks of Alex Kidd games. And that's what this was made with. Nope. Double KO.
Ow. I like the POW bubble.
Oops. Also, with this being an Alex Kidd game, I gotta get used to how this controls. Yeah, so I have that, which I imagine is that the, so is this the, yeah, okay, that's the little wave thing from the original. God damn it. Did they get rid of the def block, or def showing up in the item block for this? I mean, there's one way to find out. Yeah, that's the thing I remember, is that you need money for the good ending. Although I don't know if we'll be playing the good ending, although I don't think this game's actually that terribly long. Oops. God damn it. Yeah, I always go just a smidge farther than I kind of am expecting to.
No, but I like that you fell in the pit, then jumped over the pit, then jumped back into the pit from the other side.
I know others will have something to say about it, but there's something about Alex's control. Like, also, it is reminding me of when I played the demo of that upgraded release of Miracle World, that the controls for that one felt a little weird. But I think they're doing something about that, actually.
This is kind of twee.
It is very twee.
Which is also a word that I like a lot.
Wait, is this... Okay, I guess they just... I don't actually remember, did Miracle World have bottomless pits? Ah, there we go. Ah. Take it this is a shop. Okay. I'm gonna save my money. Oh, I was looking at chat. Oh, right. Oh yeah, Alex Kidd is a ratchet scroller in these.
Random thought. How many Master System games got ROM hack size Alex Kidd? Because I can't think of many at all.
So ROMhacking.net actually does not have a whole lot of hacks, but SMS Power definitely does. Also, I think they've replaced the def boxes with ones that just stun you. Also, is it going to be funny when I inevitably rank this actually higher than Alex Kidd 1? There we go. Wait, what's the purpose of that? Can I go down? No.
Try that mark there. The dark mark.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, okay. That works too. Yeah, those two connect.
That kill? Okay. Oh. Yeah, let's damn it. Yeah, there's me overshooting it a little bit. Wait. Why would I not want to go into the box? Okay, is there something underneath here? Oops. I don't know why I wouldn't want. Why would it? Also, I want to see what the animation was. It's a good little death jingle thingy. Damn it. Right. God damn it. I guess I'm not getting whatever's up there. Yep. Should put Psycho Fox in this set. Also, is that? Oops. There we go. Does it say anything now? How much money do I have? I'll get this thing because it's cheap. Whatever that thing was. Oh, it's a levitation thing, so yeah, that's a pretty good purchase. Okay. I think I'm gonna actually kind of getting used to the controls of this. The colors in this are actually really good. This is gonna be a -1, isn't it? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not doing the Yoku blocks. That is a dickish enemy placement right there. Oh, God damn it. Surprised it didn't kill me. Or get me killed, rather. Also, give me 1 second. I'm actually curious about something. Alright. I was just taking a look at the thing in the queue, and I think that I am actually going to finish this one out, and I think we're going to do the next 3 games in the queue.
What are the next 3?
It's 2 of Ax's and Bob's. Cause I see one that's in the queue. That'll be a good... Oh, so that's a platform. That'll be a good, start the next setup. Because I don't think I can handle it at the end of the marathon. I feel like you'll be pleasantly surprised. Or you'll be pleased.
You will be pleased.
Probably both of you.
Ooh, okay.
Also me, because it has implications.
I like being pleased. It's a better emotion than being angry. Although I'm sure I probably could have worded that differently. Oh well. I'll leave that up to the philosophers.
Alright, let's see. Bonk. Dun, dun, dun. I like this cave kind of feel to it. This just feels really good.
You know, the song has kind of that feel of Legend of Zelda's Caves music.
It feels like a Game Boy game.
Yeah, like Link's Awakening specifically, the going to like a cave or subterranean area.
Yeah.
Has music that
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun,
feels like
dun-dun.
dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I like that this cave has Fanta.
Yeah. Or it's Tang. It's actually, whatever the goop they turn into in Evangelion. Which is just Tang.
The Tang?
Yeah. God damn it. This is a tricky... There we go.
There's a lot of money down there.
Yeah. But I think I have enough for the good ending. Oops. Yeah, it turns out that Alex Kidd is a pretty nice platformer when you remove all the Alex Kidd stuff from it.
You guys are being so mean to Bear right now.
I'm not saying anything! Fuck you! It's all Lolo! I said nothing at all. Can't believe I'm being
To be
blamed for
fair,
Lolo's crime.
both he and the director of Alex Kidd agree that Alex Kidd does not need the Jenkin. Which is more the thing that I'm referring to, is the fact that I'm not just
Yeah, the Jenkins stuff's kind of annoying.
Yeah, the boss fights in, like, the actual boss fights in the Miracle World are not that bad. Like, they're not bad, but the fact that it's just a platforming, I feel really is what Alex Kidd shines at. God damn it. I will get this. There we go. Oh, there's some stuff in here. Yeah, the stuff that Enchanted Castle doubled down on. Alright. I wonder how much more of this game is there. God damn it. I don't think... There we go. Close. There's me being greedy.
There are 17 levels.
I don't know where we're at, is the problem. I think we're probably over halfway done. I feel like we've done at least 9 or 10 stages. Oh, I see. That one is... Also, I like the fact that this little thing, this little trap, it doesn't make it impossible if you hit it, it makes it just harder. I always like the double KOs. Oh, there's something in here. Oh. That's not as exciting. Nope. Yeah, come on. This is a very pleasant romp.
Kind of expected a little more in terms of, like, magic.
I mean, I think that's the item I think that's just the what you have to work with Alex Kidd wise. Oh, let's see. Okay. damn it. Wait, does this? No, I think it doesn't affect my platformer. I think I just didn't have the button on it enough. Oh, damn it. Okay, I guess there's gonna be a boss fight. That sounds like a boss fight. Oh, I was about to say, I'm surprised we haven't gotten to cave, or like a castle level yet. How much money do I have? 4,000. Okay. There we go. That's a very tricky jump, but definitely one that can be done. Whoops. Whoop. Okay. Where's the trigger? There we go. Damn it. I'm curious. Okay, I don't think that's worthwhile. Whoops.
I will use my entire body as a weapon.
Oh. Okay, this is a little weirder than I expected. That's right, I forgot the controls for the copter thing. Oh, nope, can't go under. This sounds like a song that was originally like an Amiga song that got converted to the Master System. Oh. God damn it. Whoop. Let's see. Give me. Oh, god damn it. Whatever. I wish the spikes were a different color. Because those seem to be a little bit too... God damn it. Yep. There. Do-do-do. Yep. There's a person here.
Is it a boss?
Okay.
That was very rude.
Oops. Okay, if I... Oh. God damn it. There we go. Kind of wondering how much I need for the good ending. Hopefully it's like 5,000. Or at least, I hope it's less than 5,000. Because I think if you needed more than that, that'd be a little ridiculous. Come on. There we go. Surprised it didn't kill me. This is an interesting effect.
That's kind of hard to look at, honestly.
I don't mind it. It's better than a lot of, like, Genesis waterfalls.
The parallaxing clouds is an interesting touch. Oop. Which is great, because I think the next one, the next box is going to be... Oh, nope. I guess it's not how many you opened. I guess it's just... I was about to say, can you kill the cloud? The answer is no. Oop. There. Okay, is this the... Hopefully this is the end of this kind of biome. Right? Oh, we're going a different direction than I thought we would.
Yeah, I don't even know where your end game is. Like,
I think
on
it's
this island.
the air balloon is like I see it at the right side of the map.
Hmm.
I think I might know what's gonna happen. Is I think we're gonna go under and then we're gonna get shot out and then we're gonna be at the end. Have to punch this? Yeah. Oh, that's not... Oh, the thing's down there. Also, I noticed that there was a $5 donation that I never did see who did it. So, hopefully you're still here, and thank you for the $5 donation. Okay, so...
So here we are on the start screen.
Wow, that's kind of mean to put a shop right near the end of the game. You need as much money as you can.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's not what I was expecting this to be. How much, okay, I have 9 lives. God damn it. Yep. Damn it. It's a tricky little area. Okay. Okay. That thing wasn't there before. Oh, I wonder. What if I do? Damn. Okay. There. Yeah. Hold on, I wonder what is in the cash shop in the fortress. Okay, outside. Okay, I'm gonna take this real quick. Actually, you know what? Just for giggles.
was the infamous gas room, I take it.
Yep. Now the Tang room. Whoop. Oh, that's a spike. I thought that was a rip in the wall or something. That is a really dickish place for a spike.
That's so fucking stupid. Oh my god.
Like, that's like a... I mean, yeah, that's... Oh, hey.
I think you're supposed to go down.
Alright. God damn it. Okay. I really wish I could jump off ladders. Okay. Oh, good. Okay. Sure. Oh, hey, it's you again. All right. That was just me being like, okay, I'm ready for this game to be done.
How near the end are you? It feels like this has been going on for a little bit.
This is the end, if I remember correctly.
Oh, wow.
$6,000? I barely bought anything.
You bought one thing and that fucked you. Wow, that's actually really shitty. I kind of hate it.
Yeah, that's... I mean, it's better than, like... I'd almost say it's better than the ending for the original game, but still, that's a little much. Like, and I thought that I tried to save up for, like, as much, but I was, like, not that far off.
But it's not even that. It's just the shittiness of the ending itself, where it's like, oh, well, too bad. Instead of living the high life, go fuck yourself.
It feels you can't buy anything.
Yeah. Also, you have to, like, go out of your way to, like, do a specific route, which... Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that. Which, I mean, the only difference is just some text at the end, but still.
It's the principle of the thing.
Yeah. There we go. So there, that is Voyage, A Sorceress's Vacation. Okay.
I'm never sure where to rank these things, these ROM hacks, because, you know, there are actual people who might be watching these streams, and I don't want to hurt their feelings.
I was probably thinking, especially that I was thinking 8, which is right along the side of the original.
Yeah, that works.
So I think for the most part, it's very good, and then at the very end, it starts to not be.
Yeah.
Also, I'm gonna have to go back and post and figure out who made this, so I can credit them. It's a mess. It's an action game. It is cute. I'm gonna call that clairvoyance for best ending, because that is a little ridiculous. I did find the music good. I found the art to be pretty good too.
Apparently, it was developed by Snags.
Snags? Okay. Is that 1 or 2 Gs?
1G.
Okay. That's very British. Alright, I think that's good for that. So, I'm actually going to take 2 more picks, and of these 4 that are in here, there's 2 that I'm specifically going to do. The next one is going to be Bob's. There's 8C. Cleaning out Media Delta bait. Let's do Reboot.
Yes! Also, City Hunter?
Yep, City Hunter.
Did that reboot of Reboot ever come out? Because
It did, and it's awful.
Okay.
That's why it sure
It's like-
looked awful.
It's like it's trying to be Power Rangers instead of Reboot.
Huh.
Also, is City Hunter a South Korean television drama?
No.
No.
It's an anime. I feel like a lot of people are going to be in for that Media Delta episode.
I can tell you right now, Torpid's gonna hate it.
Yeah, I know. He's going to hate the next one, too, actually.
How many times he said, "Man, I really hate the way Reboot looked." No, but I like it.
Actually speaking, watch just check to see if he's still actually going.
Think so. Yeah. Discord says he's still streaming.
All right. Now here's a question: did the models in this game look better than the models in the actual show?
Control. Release containment field.
They look about the same.
I feel maybe it's just been a while since Reboot, but I feel like these models look better than the actual show.
It's Tony J doing Megabyte instead of Tim Curry.
It was always Tony J.
Was it always Tony J?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought Tim Curry did the TV series. No, that was Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad.
System meltdown in N-10, 9.
I'm actually.
Yeah, this is pretty much exactly the same as the show.
I was gonna say, is this actually from the show?
I don't think so.
I'm actually curious. Let's see. All right, Reboot by Electronic Arts. Also, I was wondering, like, okay, can I get... Is Reboot even on DVD/Blu-ray? And you can get it at least on DVD. The Definitive Mainframe Edition box set for $55.
It's not bad.
Yeah, because how many seasons is Reboot?
Only like 3 or 4.
Number of well, there's 9 discs, so it's a pretty hefty thing. I would say that's probably worth
4
it.
seasons, yeah.
4 seasons, yeah. Let's see, new game. Oh, this Menu's kind of deep. Yeah, I get that Dolby surround sound.
It's really smooth UI on this.
Yeah,
opening.
This thing is more satisfying than it should be.
It's really good. Like, this is a PlayStation 1 game, and this is actually extremely smooth for a PS1 game.
I'm really afraid that these are going to be from an actual show. Also, I think I just turned this on just to see if it actually ran, so I have no idea what the gameplay's like.
Indeed. And I've come up with mine.
God, rest in peace, Tony J.
I thought... For a second, I thought that was Jim Cummings.
No, that's definitely Tony J.
Will catch everyone by surprise.
Mission control.
I'm really afraid that this is from the actual show.
Release containment field.
Also, I remember Jack Dick about the show.
Everything takes place inside the computer.
That I realized. There's someone on another Discord that I'm in is rewatching it and is having a decent time with it.
I maintain it was a decent show. Mko Lyoko, also a show Corbett hates.
I mean, we have... Totally Spies can show up at any point.
Yeah.
Also,
I feel like we'll
I'm
enjoy
skipping this because I'm just... Something about it is just like, okay, this is going to get flagged somehow.
Totally Spies is actually a pretty decent show, despite the fact that it's extremely horny.
Sector 1. Body.
Oh, this... Okay.
Part of me wants to say it's the emulation that's making it so smooth, because there's no way a PS1 game would run this smooth.
That's possible.
You must not shoot civilians.
Okay.
Warning. Incoming tip.
Oh yeah, that guy had a... He shred an accent, didn't he?
Fung.
That's what I'm talking about.
Shooting the pairs won't work. You must mend them.
What the fresh hell am I supposed to do?
I don't know.
S-class turret. Top-mounted cannon. Medium-range radar system.
Maybe that arrow on the top right? Is that what you go towards?
Maybe, but I'm going... As I go...
Yeah, it's that thing. You gotta do something with that thing.
The question is, what?
You go to the red dots and blow those up? Are those enemies?
Well, they keep on Oh. Can I, like... There's no way for me to aim, so I have to rely on auto-aim.
Enemy destroyed.
Oh.
Tear ended.
I see.
Yeah, there are no walkthroughs for this.
I'm not surprised.
Reboot is filmed on location with the zeros and ones of law enforcement.
Okay.
Enemy destroyed. Warning. Incoming tears. Evacuate area immediately. Pistol upgrade.
Oop.
Too bad, Bob.
No, there's a bunch of posts on the message board for it on Game FAQs. I just looked at them. Just
Huh?
none of them helpful.
Hey, you want to know something about this game?
A lot of acceleration.
Controls like absolute dog shit.
You know, I kind of guessed that. I keep saying you can tell game controls just by watching it.
Hey, give me the extra life. I think that's an extra life. There we go.
Warning. Incoming tears. Evacuate area immediately.
I'm noticing a pattern.
Yeah, just a smidge.
Enemy destroyed.
This, you know what? This is going to be an incredibly specific reference, but just to kind of describe what it feels like to control this, like especially when you're doing this mending thing, if you play Risk of Rain, or Risk of Rain 2 specifically, and you play multi, and you use like the buzzsaw, there's a bit of magnetism to it, which is what this feels like, and it feels really not good.
It looks really difficult to dodge things.
It feels really difficult to dodge things. I kind of think that this game might be bad.
I like that an enemy was able to shoot at you through a wall.
That's always fun. Seeing that frozen thing right there is just reminding me that something my grocery store was doing was giving away like a promotion for sherbet, which I have in my freezer that I forgot about until just now.
Key acquired. Blue vid window accessible.
At least they refill your health between sections.
Yeah, that's good. Well, I did get something that fully filled me up. Also, I thought that the thing was around here. I guess not. Oh, there it is.
Level complete.
This is good.
Guess we'll save for now. Okay.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
This is there. Actually, I'm curious. Does it give me a control? Okay, there we go. Motion, change weapon, change glitch. Okay. Oh, I don't have any other ones.
Why they have us on the hoverboard is beyond me.
I have no idea.
Warning. Incoming tears. Evacuate area immediately.
That doesn't look like it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, because I have no clue where I am. I think it was around here.
Yeah, it's right down below.
Enemy destroyed.
The fact that it hurts you on contact and the stupid glitch thing gravitates you towards it is very good design. It totally doesn't feel incredibly frustrating.
This is my last chance to prove myself to mainframe.
Keep Bob away from the ship at all costs.
Enemy destroyed.
Oh, God, this feels terrible. Oh, I can shoot blue bullets or I can shoot orange bullets.
Tears. Evacuate area immediately.
I love the constant sound of...
That's a good boat horn. Yeah, I don't know why we're just not walking. Like,
I have no idea.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of this Small Soldiers game that EA also made. I used to have.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Enemy destroyed.
I'm not sure if that game was better or worse. It's been a while.
I think I remember seeing that on like top 10 worst PS1 games.
I don't think it's that bad, but I could be wrong.
God damn, this feels terrible.
So, like, when you use that thing and you hit the tear, is it dragging you in?
Yes.
Key acquired. Game over.
Welcome to Mega Frame.
All right.
Yeah.
That I think is a 20.
I won't fight it.
I don't think it's quite a 20. It may be not that much higher, but
It's
it's
either
probably just a little bit.
I would say it's a 20 or a 19. Like, okay, maybe it's not 20, but it's not good.
I guess a 19, I'd allow it. I really don't think I could say it's worse than Sewer Shark. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let's just go 19. Reboot. There we go. That was 1997, I think it said. That was by Electronic Arts, which I'm sure it's not. It's some side company. PSX. Action, based on a license. Controls are, like, gameplay is not good. The art, feels like it looks a lot like the show. And I'm gonna say the controls are really bad. Alright. That is good for that. So, this is going to be our last game that we're doing. Which is great, because I also don't think it's going to last that long. Because X, you requested... Because what is it? 5C and... 4... So, I'm going to... You have 2 of yours are next, and I'm going to pick your 4A response.
Okay.
So, 4A. Let's play a game based on Alf. You thought there was only 3 media delta bait, but guess what? There's 4. And it's what you get for making me play a bad game. I will make you watch Alf.
I like Alf. I unironically enjoy Alf.
I've never actually seen it, but...
Me either.
So this is going to be the match system game.
Beautiful.
This is certainly a screen. Also, we might be cutting this short, so... Because I honestly don't know how much of this I can take.
We still have 30 minutes.
Yeah, the other games in the queue are a little bit more complicated. I have no clue what this kind of game this is meant to be. Other than I'm probably not supposed to get run over. Also, is this looping? General store. That's what I thought. This feels like a bootleg.
I love the government agents' little hand motions. I think that's funny.
Yeah. Oh. There we go.
Also, I like how Alf dies like Alex Kidd.
Oh. That's bullshit. Oh. Okay.
By the way, Lo, there's a certain thing about this game I'm wondering if you know already or not.
Is it the fact that it doesn't feel like it's finished?
Well, I mean, that's kind of obvious, isn't it?
Uh-huh. What is the thing?
There's a store somewhere on the street, I think, and there's a book you can read. I don't know if you have to get, like, money to buy it, but you should buy that book and then read it.
Okay.
This is very important, Lolo.
Alright, I'll see if I can figure out how to... there's the 5 and dime, but I can't go on the 5 and dime because Pervy Dude is in front of it. Also, I can't figure out what summoning sign I need to do to get into the door.
If you get fed up with the game, I'll just tell you what the thing's about.
Oh, general store. I don't have anything.
I swear... I don't know where you get the book, but I swear this is a thing.
How did I... Oh, there we go.
I think you have to go into the...
I think the 5 and dime, I think, is the one. Because I'd imagine
I think you'd find, like, treasure in the cave or something, get money to buy the things.
There we go. Alf book.
Now I forget exactly how you get money. You get treasure somehow, but I forget what you have to do to get the treasure.
Can I... Oh, I got the cat. Can I sell the cat?
If this were more accurate, the cat would be like a healing item or something.
That's what I was thinking. God damn it.
So no, Alf doesn't have cats. He eats cats.
But I have cat. Alf owns cat. Can I sell the cat? Sell cat. Nope. I sold the cat for $1.
You're a horrible person.
I was about to say also the game locked up, but I had to hit start. Oh, I can sell I can yeah, just do that 99 more times. Okay, I'll go in the cave. I remember seeing something like Alf having like a stick or something they can hit stuff with. Can I get anything? Oh! Also, let me check something. Does it think I'm using like a control? What does it think I'm using as a control pad? Okay, something about it was just felt like it was using like the wrong thing. All right, let's go in the cave and see if we can get some treasure or something. Oh, it checked the fridge. Oh, can I not? God, that stare animation is just... Oop.
What?
Slimy stick. Who made this game?
Let's find out.
What system's on this?
This is a match system game.
Nexa Corporation, they make. Mostly, personal computer games, not PC, microcomputers.
Huh.
They did make a game called Portal in 1986.
Okay, I got
It's
a gold
computer
nugget.
mod. They also released a version of Monopoly.
Huh.
And a game called The World's Greatest Football Game. I doubt it.
Ah, so it's Mega Man Soccer. Or are they US based? Or are they Japanese?
San Francisco, California.
Okay.
They merged with Spectrum Holobyte in '87.
Oh, wow.
to form a company called Sphere Inc. And I think they ended production in 1989.
How did the company that make this merge with Spectrum Holobyte of all companies? Alright, let's see. How come I can't use the salami stick on the FBI agent or whatever he is? Okay, hopefully this gold nugget will give me enough money for the Alf book.
Okay, don't forget, it's very important that you read the book once you get it.
Okay, I need $29 more.
What do you need the Alpha book for?
Apparently something funny happens.
I promise it is completely worth it.
What else can you sell?
I had sold everything in my inventory.
Also, ALF stands for Alien Life Form.
Yep.
That's I never got. He has a name. His name is Gordon. That's not a weird alien name. I don't get why they don't just call him that.
General store, there's a key there, but the thing is what? How do I get? How do I get more money?
Oh yeah, check the drawers.
Oh. Yeah, I have no idea how to check the drawers.
Oh.
Check that brown door. What does that brown door mean? Because this is the fridge, which I got the salami stick, which I sold. Oh, this one. Locked. Yeah, but the problem is I don't have the money to get the key, because I think that one's also $100. But I'll check. I wonder if I can go in the garage and... Nope, I guess not.
Can you climb the ivy?
Oh, the key is 50? I can, but it just doesn't do anything.
Because there's a thing on top of the roof.
Yeah, it's a teleporter that I don't think I can do anything with. Okay.
You just want to know what the book does?
Well, I mean, I'm about to get the key if the stupid game would let me. Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I found a video of a playthrough, but a certain type of bear from a very popular and shitty website is an image they're using on their overlay. So I'm gonna just click out of that.
When you said a certain type of bear, I thought you were talking about Soviet bear.
That's what I thought too.
That's the good kind of bear. This is a different kind of bear.
Oh, I understand what you mean now.
Let's see. Swimsuit.
No, Bear hasn't. I don't think Bear's played this.
What?
I'm getting the impression, Coolio, you're not very online, which is good. You don't want to know. Got a swimsuit now.
Yeah, because just show off. Yep.
Cat.
Oh, I have to go to here.
Yeah, it's out in the back. Kitty!
Oh, it's an aqua kitty.
It's literally a catfish.
That's like the best joke in this game so far.
I think that's the only joke in this game so far.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget there's a bar to your left.
Yep, I see it.
Pizza.
Oh, that pizza, or was that gold?
It'd be awesome if we could see what the
Pirate treasure.
text box are. Okay, so you got money.
Let me see if there's a little... Kind of curious if there's more down here. Okay.
So yeah, you got pirate treasure and a pearl, so you should be rolling in dough.
That certainly was a hitbox.
You know what really sucks to work with?
What?
Pizza dough.
Yes!
I never know when it's like fucking fully settled out of the fridge, and every time I try to like work with it, it does the exact opposite of what I need it to do. I mention only because I just don't have much more to say about this.
I'm sure Lowe's gonna have something to say very soon.
Is it the fact that I think that cat is actually in a spot where I think I actually might be kind of technically soft-locked? Because also the hitbox on the swimmer is about 7,000 pixels wide. There we go.
There you go. Ah, escape!
Man, that was...
Bad placement. Like this. Well, except this one's not as bad.
Why does the cat hurt you, though?
Because it is a video game, and everything hurts you in a video game.
Also in the show, Alf eats cats. It needs to
I
be-
know, that's why I asked.
Well, I would assume the cat hurts you because you eat cats. It's protecting itself. Self-defense.
There we go. Also, how much more until I can actually beat the game? Like, there doesn't seem to be that much to do.
How do you even beat the game?
You get fuel for the transporter.
I can't wait to see how much fun we have with Bart's Nightmare.
Oh yeah, I definitely have enough. Oh, also I can sell the pearl. Yeah, for yeah. Elf book. Lantern. Okay.
I'm not sorry at all.
Oh my fucking god! Are you shitting me?
I regret nothing.
I mean,
No,
that was...
Lolo, press the button and see. I need to see if you actually did start at the beginning of the game.
Oh yeah,
Like, do you still have all your shit?
No, it's you start at the beginning of the game.
Wow, go fuck this game. Wow, no.
I was waiting so long for you to do that.
I mean, that's 21. Like, that's 21. Like, I don't think...
a load of bullshit.
I mean, to be honest, I did not... I think I was going to read the book, and then I was going to end it anyway. So it's like, oh, okay, good. You made the choice for me. Okay, there, I'll mark that as complete. Alright. I didn't even read when that was. I think it's 1990.
89.
89.
Yep.
That was the company that made this?
Fuck, I forgot.
Nexa Corporation.
Nexa.
Okay. That system, technically it's an adventure game based on a license. Thumbs down all the way. That is an abysmal game. That didn't even feel complete. Alright, so I think that's good. Technically I hit the 6-hour mark because I started at, well, 11, I started at 10:50 my time. So this is in fact 6 hours, so we did it. Alright, so let us talk about what we're doing tomorrow. Okay, so thank you all for watching. My personal Twitter is @LoadPuzzlo. This show's Discord. It's discord.ldp.life. There you can take part in polls and chat with the community. There should be a poll going on very shortly. Probably tomorrow if I get my, if I have to do what I want to do. There is also Patreon. $2 and $5 tiers helps with hosting costs and various other things. If you're watching this on a VOD and want to watch these episodes live, you can watch these Fridays at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time, Saturdays at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, at 1 p.m. Eastern Time on Sundays. You can find that at twitch.tv/LoadPuzzlo. If you want to watch past episodes at your leisure, you can watch. The best place to watch them is at youtube.ldp.life. These get uploaded Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. This one will go up on Monday. You can also watch 2 exclusive shows that are on the YouTube channel and the podcast channel, which you can find at radio.ldp.life. That is Media Delta and Hazeltown Story. Those get uploaded Thursdays at 8 a.m. Eastern. So yeah. Tomorrow we're going to be finishing our look at Brandish. Just for those who are watching this live, scheduling might be a little weird tomorrow because I have something that might happen at around like what would be like around in Eastern time, like 3 or 4, which is right when I'm streaming. So I might either be a short episode or I might have to start it a little bit earlier. But yeah, we're finishing Brandish tomorrow. And since this is kind of a special occasion, and he is, I believe he is still going. I am going to send you all over to Torpo, who is streaming the entirety of Deadly Premonition. So I felt like this is a special occasion, so hopefully you can go cheer him on, because that's... I'm curious to see if he can do it, so that'll do it. So thank you all for watching, and have a good rest of your day, or whatever time it is when you're watching.
Thanks for the stream.
Later.